Silly late start tonight. I'm sorry about that. I cannot get to sleep, man. My sleeping is just jacked. Jacked. Ooh, that is hot. Nice. Other than that, we're making some good progress. We finally got to Vermeer, and we're infiltrating Saren's base. And that's where we ended this morning, was getting into Saren's base. I chose Ashley to go with the Solarians, because why not? Because why not? So we got our Shepard, Garrus, our Erdnot. I think we're all ready to storm like Norm. Press our hams against the ham press. I don't know, but we're storming the base, and apparently we're arming a nuke.
Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Chief Williams with the Igor team. Manovine, Teato teams, move. Time to get some attention.
We're the Shadow team. We're breaking in. Okay, Garrus. My God, get cover, dude. Ah. That should be my rifle. Yeah. I don't know if I hit him, but maybe. That definitely hit him. Oh, I can shoot fast with this? That's pretty hype. I don't know what you guys are shooting at, though. There might be something up there, but I don't see anyone shooting at us. Do we have anything on the map? Well, there's the comm tower, the satellite uplink. I guess we should go to the comm tower. Maybe we can sneak around the backside of it. I don't know what good that would do, but screw it. Let's just go straight up the front. Who fucking cares? Oh shit! Big boy. Big boy coming in hot. Hot. I could see you coming in from the backside, but ain't no real reason to do that. I mean, we just storm in the front like the champions we are. The super duper champions. This is the comm tower, so maybe there should be, I don't know, communications to disrupt in some way. Uh-oh. That's bad. Disrupt. Paragon. I may just have to, like, dump stuff and turn it into Omni Gel. But we'll deal with that if it comes down to it. I think we'll be okay for now. Maybe. Possibly. Possibly okay.
Something scrambled they're targeting. You got a shot. Chief Williams, take the heat off Manavai.
Yeah, Chief Williams, take the heat off Manavai. That's cool. There's like insects and stuff flying around. Flies, gnats, mosquitoes, supersized, gross. And back, way back in the day, when I was a young Ute. When I was a young Ute. And you. I played. What are you doing? Just zoom. Oh my god. Can we not do that? I played baseball in high school, and our fields were not in the best of conditions, for sure. They were rough. And you know, in the cooler months, you know, we would start practice, like the people that were actually on the team, in like February. And so we'd be out there, you know, early in the year when it's like cool and shit. And I think maybe like in late March, early April is when like the season would kick off. Either way, once it started to get warm outside, just bugs are everywhere. Bugs are everywhere. And since I was an outfielder, you know, I'm standing all this lovely grass, and the bugs would just, I would literally, you remember like Charlie Brown, and there was like the kid, I think his name was Bedbug? I'm pretty sure his name, or at least his nickname, was Bedbug. And he always had like the swarm of bugs around him, and he'd just be walking around. You're like, damn, that's a dirty ass little kid. It's the stinky kid. That was me in the outfield. Like everyone else is like normal in the outfield, and here I am in like center field, just being like, there's always, people found that hilarious. It's sucked during games when I'm trying to like catch a pop fly and there's like gnats going into my eyeballs. Pigpen, bedbug, pigpen, same thing. What's up, Teak? How you doing, man? Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Pigpen. You're right. Pigpen. Yeah, he was the dirty kid. He was the smelly kid in class. But that was me. Like, these bugs right here just flying around my head in the outfield. And, like, I got mocked by everybody. Like, oh, you got all those bugs. Like, it's not that I want them. I'll freely give them away. I don't want them. You know, they're flying in your eyes, they're flying in your nose, they're getting in your mouth, man. It's gross. Gross.
They're calling SAT strikes. Jayeto, watch for comm stations. Williams, can you see anything?
That's what all those like swarms of bugs everywhere reminded me of. How did Dragon Quest go tonight? Woke up and I saw you were playing more Dragon Quest V. Treating you well? Oh shit! Yo, that dude came in hot. Oh, he's on me like white on rice. Holy fuck. Pretty good, made a bunch of progress. Sweet, dude. You know what, we could take a heal here. Why not? Get a heal back. Now that you're married and have child, what's the next thing that you've done in the uh-oh. I think I blew it up. Maybe it's underneath. Or it was that and now it's blown up. Oh, something happened. Oh shit, look at that. Satellite uplink disrupted. Booyah. Sweet. Why is there still a exclamation point? Go away. That always bothered me in this game. That's something that's been around since the first one, and I don't know if that was like an intentional thing or not, but they always, like, those exclamation points when you like completed stuff never went away. Wife got turned to stone. Oh shit, what the hell's happening there? And is missing. Oh no. So you and the kids have been globetrotting around the world looking for heaven. Sweet. That sounds pretty hot. Going around with your kiddos? On a mission to save Mama?
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
I liked the story and in Dragon Quest V. I like the whole like family thing. I thought it was, you know, very endearing. I shoot him? I'm shooting him? What a sucker. Just hiding there like a coward. What else is cowarding? Is that a leg? Looked like a leg to me. Look at all that free murder. Lifted a flying castle out of a lake, so that's our new ride. Sweet! Now you think we're trying to find a dragon that may also be a god? Sounds pretty hyped to me. Dragon god. Hell yeah. Thar be dragon in them thar hills. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. I died. That wasn't good. I don't remember an absolute shit ton from Dragon Quest V. I mean, I played that. When did the DS game come out? Sometime in like the mid 2000s. Right? That would have been the last time that I touched that game, which definitely a healthy chunk of time ago. I played that and the Super Nintendo one. DS came out in 2009, so late 2000s. Got it. So I probably played like Dragon Quest V like a few years prior to that. Rocket drone goes down, assault drone goes down. Oh baby, we helping everybody out. I blew that up. Okay. So I have a bunch of SNES Super Famicom games, and I made sure that I picked up Dragon Quest V, and I played through that as well. I can't read Japanese, but I played through my copy of it. Such a fun game. Still like 6 better than 5. But 5 has a really cute and endearing story in it. Alright, where does this wrap me around to? Up there. I think we want to go down here first. Yeah, I don't think I want to make my way all the way up to the facility yet. Well, let's see if I can go around. Looks like it'll come back around anyways. And the remakes were really well done. Like the fact that they kept the sprite work, but just kind of like it's still a 2D top-down game, but they we want to go we'll just keep going straight. You know, all the sprites, they just made them, you know, more animated for the DS. I really appreciate that. It looks good. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I see you, boss. See you, boss. You want some? I'm a great sniper. But these guys are cowards. Go pow! Where'd he go? Did I? Oh, we didn't get him. Oh. I have a high-powered rifle. Alright, I'm just gonna assume he's dead. Assume he's dead. He's not! But we're just gonna assume that he's dead. Oh shit! Well, that motherfucker charged me. And he took a lot. Holy crap. What are you thinking about it so far? Are you enjoying Dragon Quest V? Yeah, in some ways, it kind of reminded me of, did you ever play through any of the Phantasy Star games? For the Sega Genesis? Fantasy, all the big plot points got spoiled from watching the CGI movie, so that's kind of disappointing. Yeah. You know, if it makes you feel better, the CGI movie is garbage compared to the game, so there's that. It's horrid. It's not the worst thing in the world, but definitely disappointing. But was something. Oh, right. Oh, I want to look down there. The Phantasy Star 3 has kind of like a similar story to it. Like, very, very similar. I think your favorite part is that you have a slime knight in your party, and he's a boss. I enjoyed the fact that you could recruit creatures into your retinue. Some are definitely more helpful than others, but I really liked that. That was cool. I guess you're not exactly doing the recruiting though, right? Because it's like, well, they decide whether they want to join your party or not, rather than you doing, like, you know, some Pokemon style stuff. And that's one of the big things, having healing magic. Because the heal slimes just get wrecked. I'm pretty sure I played through a lot with the heal slime, and my heal slime, all they did was pretty much spend time healing themselves. Because they're squishy. I destroyed the refueling platform. What else could there be? Destroyed Geth Flyers. Karai's team will have an easier time now that the Geth Flyers are destroyed. Keep an eye for more ways to hinder. Right now, 3 or 4 characters are melee hitters that also have full... Oh, shit. Only your caster can heal? That's silly. But that sounds about right. Oh, I almost killed the Geth sniper. Broke him! Uh-oh! 2! Oh, I'm dead. I don't know where Garrus and Rex were. Oh, but I was saying, like, Phantasy Star 3 has it's not the exact same, but oh my god, we're this far back. Jesus Christ. I don't know what that was hitting. Oh, probably Rex. Makes sense. Holy crap. I was like alive and then dead. In the span of like 2 seconds. You never done Phantasy Star outside of Phantasy Star Online? I only played a bit of that on the Dreamcast. When I say a bit, I mean, you know, just a bit. The only one I haven't beaten out of like the main ones is 1, and that's because that was on the Master System. I was never able to. I didn't own a Master System. I didn't know the Master System was a thing.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge.
I had no idea.
Bunker up before they come back.
Like, what the hell's a Sega Master System? But, 2, 3, and, 4 is really good. They're all really rough around the edges, especially for, like, early JRPGs, but they're a lot of fun. I would certainly recommend 4. You legit didn't know the Master System existed until I was in your 20s. I was probably... I don't know, whenever the Genesis came out, Oh, Garrus is dead. That's his own fault, not my fault. Okay, he's dead too. Alright, this is the perfect time to murder. My parents' friends, they had a... Not immunity, Unity. Good lord. They had a Genesis with the Master System attachment on it, and I was like, what the hell is this thing? I had no idea what that was. It was definitely one of those, like, what the fuck is this? This is weird. I had never heard of it, and they had a bunch of like Master System games. But I thought it was like something for the Genesis. The fact that the Genesis had an attachment that made it backwards compatible was pretty cool. That you could play Master System games on a Genesis, I thought that was cool. They had like Wonder Boy and Columns. I played a lot of Columns. You had a Genesis Mark II, so you think anytime you may have seen a Master System, you just thought Mark I, and that would have made sense. They don't look alike, but that would make sense. The Master System has a bit more of a like Atari look to it. Yeah, you're right. And they did. And they absolutely did. I couldn't agree with that more. They absolutely did. But yeah, the Phantasy Star 4, really good. Really good. Maybe not the greatest thing in the world, but really good. Okay. I guess that's all we did there. Yeah. Phantasy Star 4 is really fun. It has an interesting presentation. 3 is not bad. It does have issues, and 2 is definitely something. 2 and Run 1 are kind of rough to get into. I like them. They're a bit rough to get into, for sure. But 4 is pretty fantastic. I don't know if I'm hitting them. Maybe I was hitting them. I knocked him down, sucker. Oh. They're definitely old school RPGs that have some issues, but I thought they were a lot of fun, especially 4. And the crazy thing is 4 isn't that long of a game either. 4 does not take that long to get through. I mean, it's like maybe 20-hour game, 25-hour game. It's not especially long. It's got some cool presentation. You finish Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy in 2033, you'll hit up Phantasy Star. It's good shit. Is that the plan, to play through all of Dragon Quest and all of Final Fantasy? That's are you doing like spin-offs or just main series then? Because there are obviously handful of spin-offs. Does that mean you're gonna play the online ones too? Up to your whims? So does that mean you're gonna play like Final Fantasy 11 and 14 and Dragon Quest 10? 10's the online one, right? That one doesn't have an English translation, though. I don't know how you would play that. That's the one that pissed me off the most. Dragon Quest X, I was like, God damn it, I want to play Dragon Quest X. Oh, you can't. It's only in Japan. God damn it. Yeah, God damn it. It's really fun. God damn it. Guess that's one that's never going to do there. Final Fantasy 11, probably not. Maybe Final Fantasy 14. I can speak to Final Fantasy 14 and say that it's genuinely a fun game. It's really well done. I played up until Heavensward, and I haven't played any of the stuff after that, but what I played up until that point was really, really fun. Like, addicting, really fun. And the best part is, you can do most of it single player. Yes, some things you need to do as multiplayer, but, like, a good portion of shit in that game can be done, well, at least story-wise. Story-wise. I mean, if you're looking to, like, upgrade shit and stuff like that, then yeah, multiplayer you need to do, but... that was one of the big sellers to me on it, is that... Because I really didn't know anybody or have anybody to play with. I thought that was really good. I think it's hitting them. I think we're just like dinging the wall there. Got a couple friends that play, so there's that. But yeah, Final Fantasy V is next, which you don't think you've ever beat. I like Final Fantasy V. I know Final Fantasy V has caught some slack, but I thought it was really well done. I like the job system in that. It was the first one that introduced a job system that I remember. I enjoyed the crap out of it. 3 had jobs? Oh, you're right. 3 did have jobs. You're right. It's been so long since I've played those. I don't want to run over there because last time I ran over there, some Krogan like ate my anus. I don't want to get my anus eaten. Alright, less anus eating. Maybe I should get my Sokolov out. Krogan warrior. Oh, shit! Yeah, that worked. That worked real good. Going through JRPG franchise 4 hours at a time, once a week, it's slow going. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine so. It's good stuff, though. Those franchises are really solid. There are definitely some, I don't know, gems in the rough, but also some, like, real bright shiners, too.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the...
I don't know what I'm going for. Easy decryption? Alright, hold on. Not yet. Let's look around a bit. You cheat a bit with off-screen grinding, but it's still taking a long-ass time. Grinding's tedious. Even though, like, for a lot of RPGs, especially from that, you know, day and age, you kind of have to. I mean, unless you're using some sort of, like, speedrun strategies to figure shit out. Yeah, I mean, it always seemed to me that, like, grinding was, like, a necessary part. Especially in the Dragon Quest series, if you're looking to have, you know, like, money, that's always a big thing. Even Final Fantasy. Like, money's such a big thing for armor and shit. I don't know exactly where we're going. Facility entrance. Facility entrance. I didn't see anything else to help people out. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Oh, no. Destroyed Geth flyers. Keep an eye for new ways to enter. Whenever you start, when you immediately get started, grind to level 10 or so at hyperspeed and make a save state. Yeah. I mean, there's just no choice. I always felt more so that way about the Dragon Quest games than Final Fantasy, but the early Final Fantasy ones definitely are the same way. There's very little control over something like that. It's just one of those, like, yep, looks like this is what we gotta do. Alright, you know, whatever. Oh, there's worse things that can happen. As long as I'm having fun in a game, I've never minded grinding. As long as things aren't tedious or annoying, grinding's never really bothered me. Even if it is just hit one button and attack. A lot of the times boss fights and stuff are a little bit more difficult than that.
The captain said he had lost him.
Well, they're dead. Not my fault. With luck, though, Final Fantasy VII voice mod will be ready by the time you get there. Yeah, you told me that you even contributed something to that. I didn't look into it. I did not look into it.
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. We might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
I like Final Fantasy VII. There's actually some really good mods for Final Fantasy VII. I don't think you were around, but right before Final Fantasy VII Remake, I played through the original Final Fantasy VII and put on a bunch of mods onto that, and they were really cool. They did those like AI backgrounds, and the game looked hot as fuck. Like, it looked really, really good. And there's a ton of mods for like different musical scorings of the soundtracks. There was also someone that was working on they did like enemy and the battle backgrounds as well, and summons that they updated. Even some of the magic stuff was like HDified. It looks a bit different than what was in Final Fantasy VII, but most people, there's usually enough versions of things that like stay true to the original one. Some veer off, and you know, usually get a choice of like which ones you want to pick through and stuff. There was since I've played through it so many times, this guy has been going through and trying to retranslate the game closer to the Japanese script. So for the most part, the game's like pretty much the same. There are just some like extended things here and there, which I thought was pretty cool. Dude You're Watching's been working on a lighting engine. It's kind of crazy. Really? That sounds cool. I know that there is lighting being used in Final Fantasy VII. Maintenance warehouse. We're in the storage room. Like, we're going in the back way. Mecha Chrono played through one of those retranslations not too long ago. It was hilariously bad. This one was called Beautiful, like the BEA beautiful. And that one was, I mean, it seemed to follow along pretty much almost it wasn't identical to the English translation. There were definitely, it kind of like, it made the dialogue sound a bit more appropriate. It was like slight changes rather than like big drastic changes. And I thought that one did a pretty good job. It definitely was not like poorly done. But I'm sure there's like dozens and dozens of those retranslations for the game. Oh, got you. Yeah, I was playing the PC one. The hell are we? Oh, are these as people? Okay, that's probably not good that those people are going crazy. Should we murder them? We should probably murder them, shouldn't we? Can we murder them? I didn't know that they had been patching the PlayStation version. That makes sense.
I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Are you okay?
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savant of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured well on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. It's anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What do they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Oh, there is something not right.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Whispering is loud. All
Set
right.
him free. He could help us.
As a distraction.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they're so simple?
He seems fine with it.
Simple!
Okay, bye-bye. Love you. And that was the humane thing to do. Look, I mean, they were gonna die anyways. It's better that, you know... Should they be melting like that? Yes. Yes. I have acid rounds on my gun. So anytime that I, like, kill an enemy, they kind of melt away. Any enemy, whether it's organic or synthetic, they just melt away because of the acid round.
Give a little ground, Williams. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
I don't know if the acid rounds are good or not, but hey, it's what we got. Slick. They all deserve to be dead, man. There's an elevator. Where are we here? Elevator goes to the lab. Defecation cells. We should go back over here to the right. Defecation cells. I know it said detention, but, you know, defecation cell sounds way more fun. Hey, I freed some of your buddies. Do you guys want to get out too?
Oh, you're not a gat. You're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
What's up, Sam? How you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday? I'm going with Tuesday. Happy Tuesday.
Transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see.
How goes
Then
this
you
stuff?
must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination.
All the same.
Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. It turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I can trust him.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
I'm sorry you had a rough day, dude. I hope it gets better. Video games tend to make everything better. Or worse, but usually better, but sometimes worse.
No, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but leave them like this.
Let him out.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure? We should at least in this state here.
They're no
Let them
threat.
out. They won't hurt us.
Yes, Commander.
It calls, and I must follow.
It never sleeps.
is emptiness. I am only what it wants me to be.
The green ones taste like purple. You've been playing Celeste. Oh, dude, yeah, I saw that you mentioned that in the Discord. Yeah, I love Celeste. It's a really good game. So good, and the story was pretty touching, even if it was simple. When Celeste first came out, like I watched a handful of people play it, and I was like, I don't know, man, this doesn't really look like a game for me. You know, I didn't watch a lot of it. I just watched a bit of it, and they were like, oh, it was made by a speedrunner. It's got a lot of cool, clean movement and stuff. It's a really difficult platformer, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know. And I was watching some guy do like the B-sides or something like that, and I was like, this shit looks brutal. I don't know. And then I watched a guy like playing through, a couple people like go through like the regular part of the game, and I went, yeah, okay, this looks fucking amazing. All right, this looks downright freaking amazing. So like I was like, yep, I'm buying it. I'm buying it right now. I'm buying it right now, and I'm playing it tonight. I was in the middle, I think, of playing like Dragon Quest 11. Or maybe it was Red Dead Redemption 2, and I just stopped playing it to play Celeste. I think I was in the middle of playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and I was just like, oh, we're playing Celeste instead. And you know what? It was one of the best decisions I've made. Celeste. I think Celeste is better than Red Dead Redemption 2. That's purely a judgment call there, depending on like your taste in video games, but it was enough to take me away from it. That's what you did with BioShock. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I just saw it and I was like, I gotta play this. I have to play this. This looks so freaking amazing. It didn't help that like every 2 minutes, you know, the guy playing it was like, this is fucking fantastic. I was like, yeah, all right. You're on the B-sides now and they're tough. I never did any. I did a couple of B-sides. I didn't do them all. I meant to go back and do more, but I think I ended up going back to like Red Dead after I beat the regular game, and I never finished up the epilogue. Oh my god, get off so I can help him! Stop! I did not want to attach to the wall there. Yuck. Whew. Just heard good things and saw it was on sale for $4, dude. It's worth way more than $4, man. I think it's normally 20. I think that's what I ended up paying for it, was full price, and I didn't regret it. I didn't regret it at all. It was wonderful. Worth every penny. That game is fantastic. It was also, there was itch.io did that Black Lives Matter bundle where you could pay like I don't know, it was like 20, 30, 40 bucks, and they gave you like an obscene amount of like indie games and stuff like that, and Celeste was part of that as well. I mean, it was like obscene how many games were in that bundle. Like, silly. There were like hundreds of them. And they had a handful of, I don't want to say AAA, but like big name indie stuff. There was some pretty good shit in that. And it went to, you know, a good cause. But I own Celeste on like 4 different consoles now. It's so good. It's so good. I'm upset that I didn't pick it up when it came out. You don't say. Oh, maybe because we didn't come from the other way. But it's really good. I kept meaning to go back and finish up the epilogue. Did you do the epilogue, Sam? You've got to open up the epilogue, you got to get a bunch of the hearts. You need like a certain amount of hearts that are like hidden throughout, you know, the previous chapters. And then you open up the epilogue, and then I think there's even a chapter after that. But I did just a couple of B-sides. I I didn't collect all the strawberries in every level. I tried to find most stuff. You have to do 4 B-sides to get into the core. Okay. All right, yeah, I got into it, and I think maybe I got like maybe about halfway through it, and I was just like, okay, we'll pick this up tomorrow, and then like I didn't go back to it for some reason or another. I want to finish it. Like, I'm like right there. I should finish it, but you know, you're on your 3rd B-side. Sweet. The B-sides were a nice challenge, for sure. Or at least the some that I did, I thought were. So it's a really well done game. I enjoyed the story too. You know, interpret it how you want. I think it's easily seen. I've heard a bunch of different people give like their idea of what they think the story represents, and I don't think it's like overly complicated. I think people just see in it what they want for the most part. I mean, it's kind of straightforward, but there's a little something extra to it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. One of the guys that developed Celeste, he streams. I watched a bit of it. He does programming, so it's not exactly maybe the most thrilling stuff, but it was interesting to see them, like, actual developers stream. Oh! Okay. He overheated my gun. I need cover.
Where is Sarah?
I have a gun. I have a gun.
The glorious salvation of my species.
Seemed pretty straightforward. Yeah, I think there's a bit more going on. But yeah, it was adorable. I've just heard people say different stuff about the ending that I was just like, I didn't get that at all from that, but okay, I can see that. You know, now that I look at things like that, sure, I can see that. I didn't think that was it, but sure. Just, you know, it's somebody dealing with, however you want to put it, mental issues. And I think if you're also struggling with something, you can kind of like put yourself into that and maybe see things, which I think the developer intended. You don't exactly know entirely what Madeline is struggling with, but it was bad enough to kind of like split her personality. But whatever caused that rift, they don't really tell you. And I've heard a lot of people say like different reasonings for what caused that. But it was nice. I liked the game. I liked it a lot. Very, very well done. The platforming's tight. The controls are fantastic. It's a really, really, really well done game. Oh, we can hit up the security office, huh? Okay. There was another way into it?
We got them all, Shepard.
We got them all. Well, you're hiding under a table.
Shoot.
That's not where you hide.
Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Calm down before I kill you.
Not going to hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
Strawberries are useless. Well, they're just collectibles. You know? I mean, I don't know about useless. They're just a collectible. You know, hey, you perform this task to acquire. You know, it's like an extra thing to do. I don't know that useless really is it, but I mean, it's to say like, look, I collected all the strawberries in the level. You know, it's like one of those things. I think the post game, you like the post game better with getting the hearts instead of hoarding berries. I mean, they're just collectibles. All it comes down to, what's the difference between collecting, you know, moons or stars or strawberries? I mean, they're just kind of there to like have like fun challenges, like other difficult platforming challenges, to, you know, acquire the collectible. That's all. Plus, I mean, you gotta 100% the game. I mean, if you're not 100%ing the game, are you a real gamer? Are you a real gamer? I mean, did you really beat the game if you didn't do everything in it? I mean, just because you saw credits doesn't mean you beat the game.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assume. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I'd expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in.
Oh.
See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
Tell me about your
What were you
research.
studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Tell me more about this signal.
Oh, we already
Signal's
did this.
not exactly the right. There's a balance
let's-
between control
Okay,
and
bye-bye.
usefulness.
Love
the less
you.
freedom the subject maintains.
I'm gonna
No.
blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Oh!
No, you can't. You enjoyed that, Commander. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I very much did. Who wouldn't? Did we not get anything from the genophage labs? Is there nothing in there to grab? Hold on. I wanna go quickly look in the genophage labs. Real right, real quick right, real quick right, real quick. There was nothing in there. Overall, I absolutely love Celeste. Really well done. Super fun. Great game. Maybe I should have talked to the scientists before I started to murder all the creatures. Where was the last time it saved? That was a while ago. That's not good. If I save now, we're on the Normandy. It says 106. It was like an hour ago. Well, it's what it is. I guess we don't cure the genophage. Sorry, Rex. Not my fault. You brought this on yourself. Not my fault. Every time I watch somebody play Celeste, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta go back and play that shit. Every time. It's like, oh yeah. Remember that time I used to play this game? But I hope you continue to enjoy it, Sam. It's a really, really great game. It caught me by surprise for sure. And I'm glad it was one of those nice little surprises that I didn't see coming, knew nothing about. It just popped into existence and it was like, damn, this is awesome.
Beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
Oh, I should touch that. Here, you guys stand back. I'm gonna use my face on this. I'm a god! Wait, is that what happened? Are we gods now? Can I be a reaper? We're gonna reap what we sow, that's for certain. Booyah! But a game like Celeste also makes me wonder, like, I play a lot of indie stuff. But it also makes me wonder, like, I know Celeste came out of nowhere, and I know it was lauded by just about everybody that played it, but there's got to be other shit out there, you know, not the game Celeste is, but other interesting, like, really well done indie games.
Something bad is about to happen. You are not Saren.
What is that?
I'm John.
VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
Nope.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Hi! I'm John.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
You know, to be honest, that's some scary ass shit right there. You just found something that you have no idea how long it's existed, and it literally was just like, yeah, we don't give a fuck about you, and you're gonna die. That's some scary ass shit.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
That is some, like, scary ass shit. Holy fuck.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. They're here to wipe us out.
Stop you! I'll get you! It's like an ant screaming at a fucking tornado, man. Yup, you'll do it. You'll get him real good. How about we just drop a nuclear bomb in it? Yet no.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Right, but why are you doing
this? What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very
I
understanding.
wish something changed, like, the next time you selected it, like, silly human.
Free of all weakness. You cannot even...
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
I mean, they had to start somewhere, right? Like, some civilization built them, and they've just been around for apparently millennia. What powers them? I mean, they're some sort of, like, great AI, right? But what gives you infinite energy? Nothing lasts forever.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Is it the giant talking ship?
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
Uh-oh.
This console's been disabled. Orders, Commander.
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Did we hurt the big ship's feelings? Oh, I thought we were gonna, like, climb out the window or some shit. How did it blow up? How did that not make us go deaf? Cool beans. I'ma get you! No, you won't! Yes, I will! No, you won't! Yes, I will! No, you won't! It's Homer and the federal agent yelling at each other when he's like making his distillery. His illegal bathtub gin.
Negative contact.
The gas returning from your position, J.S.O. Looks like Shadow picked a sensitive spot. Williams, head them off. Hold them.
Oh, I kicked a sensitive spot, alright. Great and Sovereign's Jenny's. I'm gonna take my frustration out on something. Oh, stupid pigeons. Oh my god, move. No, over there.
No can do.
Yes, can do.
To me.
Oh, hey, man. It's croaking. That's not good. Oh, I need cover. I want my sniper rifle back. Easy. Easy like spreading Lyme disease. Thank God for the sniper rifle, huh? Oh, there was a bridge there. I see it. It was like a drawbridge type thing. All right, cool. I didn't know where we were gonna go from there because it was like linear. There's only one path. Easy. Don't worry, I'm a hacker. 288. Uh-oh. Ah, you motherfucker. They're gonna make me dismantle all this shit. Alright. Well, bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. I can't take any of it, so regardless how good some of this stuff is, goodbye it goes. Ah, that sucks. Ooh. Yes, please. Pulse rifle X? What? You can't attach anything to it. That looks pretty badass, though. 386. Oh, nope. It's probably where... I don't have another Kovalyov. There may have been another Kovalyov, but I had to dismantle it. Alright, the Avengers can go away. No, 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 no. Omni-gel. Convert all junk. I don't know what they consider junk. That doesn't make sense to me, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, we all have Kovalyov, so there's really nothing better than the Kovalyov here. 345 to go to 312 is not worth it. 386 is pretty good, but there's nothing really. Those Lancers, yuck. Bye, Lancer. Bye, Lancer. Some of them are genuinely just like bad guns. Crossfire's okay. Raptor's not, though. Alright, well... Sokolov is really good. Oh, we've got two? Alright, Rex can have one. I'm definitely taking the other Sokolov. Hell yeah. Sure. Nothing like doing inventory management in the middle of an important mission. I gotta go through my inventory. Edges, we could probably just ditch that. The Karpov's okay. We have another brawler, though. Oh. Already have a brawler 10. I don't know what I'm looking to get here. The Kessler can go away. Yep. Yep. Stiletto's pretty solid. Get rid of those 8s. We don't need those. As low-level trash. Sokolov. They're so good. The Sokolovs are solid. That's good stuff. Alright. I have a Volkov. Is there another Volkov that I have? That's a... No 10 Volkov. Volkov 9. I don't think... Yeah, we don't have anything even close to the Volkov. He has a Volkov 8, so we have another 9 that we can give to Garrus. Means we can ditch that. Striker? Yeah. Not gonna do anything with those. Million Tool 10? I don't think I'm gonna use any of those. So I guess we could just ditch these. Go to Rex. What do you got? Anything? Your Savant is so good that there's no look at that Unity crap. That's trash. You want trash? That's trash. Nothing for the Krogan. We actually bought good armor. I didn't think we were gonna have anything for him. Let's see, Shepard. I think we bought Shepard the Predator L. I don't think that's gonna get any better either. Actually, not too bad, the Mantis. Too bad we don't need it. Holy fuck. 42, 486, and slightly lower tech biotic. I don't know how this labeling works, but yeah, I think we're gonna take that. Slightly less tech protection, but that's okay. That seems overall better. Predator H. Heavy, medium. Oh, what did I have on light? Is that what I had? Predator L. Okay, so the L means light, M is medium, and H is heavy. I got it. I got it. It says it right there. It was light armor, and now we have medium armor on. Yeah, that's actually not a bad one. All right, let's see if we have anything for Garrus. The Predator is so good. It's some of the best armor here. All right, we could ditch that for Omni Gel. It's not like I need money or anything, so dismantling this stuff isn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I don't think the Ursa... It's too low of everything else. It's not worth the 4 extra points. And that is not good. Right, we've got a lot of humans. We have 1 Krogan, so we could just ditch his shit. No one else can use the Krogan besides him, and if we're not going to put it on, there's no point in having any of the other stuff. Slightly more tech biotic, but it's too low level. We could probably get rid of this human heavy too. That's level 7. It's actually pretty good though. It's a predator. I think Ashley is going to be dead though at the end of this, so she's the only other human that can wear heavy. Anything that's like downright just not good. Yeah, the Phoenix Light. Yeah, we'll just ditch all this Phoenix Light. Oh, that's heavy. I wasn't really paying attention to it. I should probably keep the Quarian. Alright. That's all I'm gonna do for now. That's, for me, that's enough. How much? Oops. Ah! Stop! Just go forward when I tell you to go forward. Alright, we're okay now. I've ditched enough garbage. We've got a few spaces left, okay. Well, shit in my bricks. Oh, good. Got rid of the sniper one. I don't know if it's dead or not, but maybe. Alright, I thought we had the shotgun equipped. Oh! Someone's shooting goddamn missiles. Stay out of that shit. Ah, more missiles. Maybe don't shoot missiles? Alright, so the sniper rifles come in handy here, huh? God. I've certainly been neglecting the sniper rifle because we've literally not had to use it since the beginning of the game. I actually need it now. Which is cool, but also sad. I have very much been neglecting it. I wonder if we have any levels to dole out. We do. I've been enjoying my shotgun at close range. I only have 2 points to put into stuff. It probably should go into first aid, to be perfectly honest. Sure what I want to do here. I think we'll just split the rest of the levels between barrier and shotguns for Erdnot. I don't know if going beyond increases the tech explosion damage. I mean, maybe. I don't know what to dump these points into. Slightly more... Yeah, we could go get him adrenaline burst. That'd probably be helpful for him, so he's got some cooldown. I don't know. Go up to first aid. Get some more shotgun, get some more... I don't think we really need that. I'm gonna put it in the first aid. We're at a point where that stuff probably doesn't make that big of a difference, so... You know. Hacked! I'm a hacker. What if I just shoot it? That doesn't deactivate it? Okay. How about if I do that? Does that deactivate it?
Look out! They follow us up!
Oh god.
Now it's our turn.
I can pretty much just hold down the trigger button, not overheat, and kill stuff. With very little issue with the assault rifle. I know what the guns I have are called. Alright, I guess we go down the elevator. Like, it rarely overheats, which is great. You just shoot. Shoot 'em up, shoot 'em up, shoot 'em up, shoot 'em up, murder them all.
That's it. We need to clear the gap and set those charges.
That looks like a, dangerous? I don't know what you shot that dude with, but I like it. Also, what the hell's that UFO doing floating right there? Ah, UFO! This place is cool. This is the most interesting out of everything that we've gone through so far. I really like this.
Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
It's also not like one of those like repeated areas. This is an individually crafted area, whereas like everything else we've kind of been exploring so far is just like, okay, yeah.
Right. Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Okay, jokesy wokesies. Oh, it's the Normandy. Shoot it down! Oh. That's not me. Stop trying to look like me. Who are you guys?
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me?
Oh, I read you.
The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
No one gets left behind.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now.
Negative. It's too hot. Can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a
Yep.
couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
Yep.
Up to the AA tower. Move.
Yep. That's exactly what happens. I don't remember what makes the choice of which one gets left behind, but eventually, like, you come to something and it's like, all right, well, you choose whether it's Caden or Ashley. And we're getting close to it. It's really building it up. It's really building it up. Like, I feel it's foreshadowed a bit, like something bad is going to go down here. You just don't know what that bad thing is going to be. I know what it's gonna be. This was a cool mission. I enjoyed this one. Looks like we're going in here. Alright, we need cover. Oh god! Stop it! You're gonna kill me! No kills! Shouldn't be using the sniper rifle here. Keep thinking I've got the stupid not grenade launcher, the oh man, those guys are so fast. The shotgun equipped and I don't. Is that a Krogan down there? No, that's a ghost? What the hell's a ghost? Oh, no, that is a Krogan. They like to charge before they die. Nice. Alright. Ahead we go. I guess we go save Smashley. Alright, guys. Let's go kill stuff. Like, this is definitely one of the intense missions. You kind of get an idea of, like, what's happening with, Saren. And you understand, you kind of learn that, you know, like, Sovereign is, like, the big bad. And,
Heads
up, LT. We just spotted a troop ship headed to your location.
It's already here. There's gas pouring out all over the bomb site.
it's not necessarily Saren that's the big bad. There's something even, like, greater than him. This is a big one.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
No, just hold on.
Alenko, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
Screw that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Alenko.
And here's the choice. And here's the choice. You get halfway there, shit goes bad, and then we gotta go save somebody. Ah, screw you, you racist!
Alenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
Okay, love you, bye-bye.
I'm sorry, Ash. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
Hey, you know what? You can finally redeem your family name there, Williams. Never surrender! Did I pick that up? We did pick that up. It was a hard choice. You terrible human being. I've never saved Kaidan before. I've never once. I've always saved Ashley. This is the first time. This is the first time. I liked having like the big lady crew. Oh, I'm gonna die. Heal! Oh shit, blind fire, blind fire, blind fire! Oh, I'm dead. It wasn't blind fire. Stop. He was supposed to blind fire around the corner. I gotta do that again? You couldn't give me an autosave after I made the choice? Shoot, Shepard! What the fuck? The hell out of here, man! That's the good shit. Oh yeah? God damn it. See, but now they're gonna make me rethink who I want to say. Now I was like, you know, I've never saved Kaidan before. I made that decision. I was down for it. They didn't lock me into it. Now maybe I want to go save Ashley. The game clearly didn't want me to save Kaidan. You saw it. The game literally was like, no, you can't save Kaidan. You need to go save Ashley. That's what it just told me. It was
Heads up, LT.
serendipity.
It's already here. There's gas pouring out.
It was
all
no
over the
accident
bomb
that I died. The game wants me
Can you hold them off?
to save Ashley.
site. There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here.
I'm saying, like, I like the
bomb.
all girl
Malenko,
crew,
what are you
or at
doing?
least like the majority
I'm just
girl
making
crew.
sure this bomb goes
Girl
off,
power.
no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
I like your stuff. You know what?
Screw that.
Kaidan's
We
pretty
can handle
badass.
ourselves. Go back and get Alenko.
You're gonna get pushed around by a game. Yes, it happens all the time. Have you not seen me game? I just go by the will of the game. The game is willing me to go save the racist Ashley. It's telling me, go save her. Kaidan's a piece of shit. That's what it's saying to me. The game is saying Ashley is better than Kaidan. Don't save that piece of shit, Kaidan. That's what it's telling me. You all have seen it. It's telling me not to save Ashley. Oh. But I was resigned to saving Kaidan. I was like, all right, we'll do it for the first time ever. But now the game is like, no, you shouldn't. You've always made the right decision ditching Kaidan. Because fuck Kaidan. Save Ashley. She's full of vim and vigor, and Kaidan's all just like, I had a terrible childhood. I get migraines. And Ashley's like, fuck it, go kill him. And I'm like, yeah. And Caden's all just like, he's a downer. But then there's Ashley, and she's just like, murder everything. Fine.
Malenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb
Yes,
site.
Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
Of course it was.
I'm sorry, Ash. I had to make a choice.
All right. We're ditching. We're doing it. We're doing it. The game told me not to. If I die again here, which I'm not going to try to, but if I die again here, you know that's fate. I can't. It's genuinely saying you can't do this. Got my shotgun on at least? Okay, good. Keep thinking I have my shotgun equipped and I don't. Hello? Oh. Alright, Death Destroyer down. That hurt. Juggernaut down. Flying UFO again. Why are there so many UFOs just dancing around here? I'm not worried about you, Jeff Prime. I should probably be worried about you. Put the super shooter. Easy. I don't know how I died the last time. I do. I remember. Damn it!
Fire. Cover your flank! Cover your...
Oh, it's there! He's invincible.
I applaud you, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
You don't fool me!
Why are you doing this?
What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing, dude?
You've seen
Happy
the vision
Tuesday.
from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
No.
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives can be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're just a puppet.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own.
But is
for
it?
now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
You can see how Saren is kind of like turning into a cyborg himself. Like he has like metallic parts all around him. He's got like on his left side, it looks like his arm is kind of like bionic. His whole left side kind of looks bionic.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions that Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
I don't know if he's like full-on machine at this point, but he's definitely damn close to it.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop it.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
That's all we got there. You are
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a
What's Star
reprieve
Wars?
from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Join me!
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. Visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
It's the Green Lantern! Who's the Green Lantern? It's, the Green Goblin. Alright, he's invincible. I can't shoot. There we go. Squishy! But Saren, I'm your son! Rest in peace, motherfucker. Oh, we didn't get a cool line or anything? It's an action movie. Say something cool. Don't just stare at him. You put a dollar sign in Disney? You think they're greedy? What? You know, I think the new trilogy is way better than the prequel trilogy. Like, 1 billion times better. Say what you will about it not being all that great. Still better than the prequels. She got what she deserved. She got what she deserved.
Williams knew the risks going in. She gave her life to save the rest of us.
But why me? Why not her?
Don't question me.
It wasn't your call, Alenko. I had to choose. I chose you.
I love you.
But if I'd done my job, you wouldn't have had to make that call.
The best part about Disney acquiring Star Wars was that Lucas was no longer involved. Because he ruined Star Wars. He created it and then immediately fucking ruined it. Even the prequel trilogy knew where it was going. No, the prequel trilogy's trash. Like, absolute garbage. Just garbage. Just, like, nigh unwatchable garbage. Where at least you can sit and have fun with the new one. Whatever the final trilogy is called, of whatever that is. The sequel trilogy. The prequel and the sequel. The sequel trilogy. It's better than anything on there, man. No. It's like, I mean, the prequel trilogy has been re-edited into something watchable. Re-edited by who? The sequel trilogy is unsalvageable. I disagree. I actually really like the sequel trilogy. I'll be perfectly honest. I sat there and I had a good time watching it. The second movie, whichever one that one was that wasn't Rise Up. Whatever the second one was, yeah, that one wasn't that great. But I enjoyed the first one and I enjoyed the third one. Are they perfect? God, no. They have many flaws. But I found them entertaining, at least. Whereas I sat in, there may be like one or two moments in the prequel that I was like, all right, this is kind of fun. Like Darth Maul, I think, is the only interesting thing that came out of the prequels. Everything else, I was just like, it doesn't matter. It's terrible. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful. You can make amazing actors like Liam Neeson and Ewan McGregor and Samuel L. Jackson look back. I mean, Natalie Portman is a fantastic actor, and you made her look terrible. I mean, these are people that like usually shine in their movies, and they were awful in their movie. There wasn't anything redeeming. There's a fan edit. Yeah, but it's a fan edit. It's not like the way the movie was intended to be. Sure, it's a fan edit. I'll check it out though. I'm down to see what a fan edit it looks like. I'm definitely down for it, but they're so bad. It's a version you can watch. That's fair. I saw a fan edit of The Hobbit that cut out all of Peter Jackson's extra bullshit, and I never saw the second or third movie. But I enjoyed that. Star Wars has become controversial now. Star Wars has always been controversial, even when it was just the original trilogy. Like, you know, people hated is it Return of the Jedi? Is that the third one? Return of the Jedi. People always hated it. I like Return of the Jedi. I like it better than A New Hope. I mean, it's obviously, you know, The Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, and then A New Hope. That's the way I think it is. I really enjoyed, because Return of the Jedi has so many cool moments in it. So many cool moments in it. You know, you save Han Solo. Luke's all fucking badass now. Who cares if there's Ewoks? I enjoyed the Ewoks. They brought some levity to the movie. You know, yeah, they're a little goofy and over the top, but Warwick Dunn, that's my dude. Warwick Davis? Not Warwick Dunn. Warwick Dunn is a running back for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Warwick Davis. Return of the Jedi is your favorite, even though you recognize that the movie grinds and a screeching halt whenever Ewoks are. I love the Ewok. I don't care what anyone says. I walked around as a little kid with an Ewok goddamn lunchbox, man. That was my shit. And my thermos, man, it had like widget or whatever, like on his like little it had him on a like a hang glider. They even made an Ewok like made for TV movie thing, and that was my shit. It's terrible, it's awful, and I loved it. I don't care. I liked Return of the Jedi. I liked Return of the Jedi a lot. But even saying something like that was controversial. Just about everyone hated the Ewoks. I liked it. The only thing kind of bad is that we needed a second Death Star. A third Death Star. We had a second Death Star. We needed a third one. We needed a fourth one and a fifth one. Not only was it going to get bigger, it was going to be badder and more destructive. They were going to make a Death Star so big it was going to blow up a galaxy rather than a planet, man. Galaxy destroyer. You don't need a Death Star. You need a galaxy destroyer. That's what I'm talking about. Shooting black holes and making those things explode. Oh, I'm sorry. This is supposed to be a really touching moment because we just murdered Ashley.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, sir, We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
Oh, we're gonna do it? Can you imagine J.J. Abrams? You're given the keys to the castle, free reign to create a whole new trilogy, set the stage for the future of Star Wars for a generation. Well, I think conclusions needed to kind of happen because there was Disney obviously got rid of like the extended universe and said, all right, we're gonna redo things. There was already like a ending for that trilogy that had been written in book form. I had never read it, but there was already something put into place for that. It was already signed off, by like everyone that had worked on it. So there was kind of that, and then Disney was like, nah, we're gonna do our own thing, which I'm fine with. I know people got like upset and frustrated at that, but I don't mind them like dipping their toe in and wanting like a fresh start and not having to build on somebody else's work. They wanted to build on something different, which I don't mind. And is it the strongest story in the world? No, but it's at least entertaining and fun. Bringing back Palpatine, I thought was kind of cool. I know people hated on that, but I was just like, oh shit. I mean, he survived. All right, this is dumb as fuck, but at the same time, it's kind of cool. I mean, if you can bring back fucking Darth Maul from getting cut in half, fucking you can bring back Palpatine, right? So who cares? You got bored when you just kept making bigger and more devastating weapons of mass destruction? Sure, but that's always what it is. Make a reheated episode for what? And you bunt? Make a reheated of how does that not just kill himself? What? You hurt my head. My brain hurt. J.J. Abrams. Oh, you mean instead of swinging for a home run, he bunted. I got you. And revival of another space fascist militaristic organization. Well, I mean, they didn't end the Empire. The Empire never completely went away. You just cut off the head. And they were just like, no, you can't do this. Of course, the organization's going to keep going on in some form. They didn't eliminate it. There were still factions all over the galaxy that were still part of the Empire. You didn't get rid of it. Somebody else is just going to step up and helm another organization. They didn't eliminate everything. That's like killing Osama bin Laden. Do you think that ended Al-Qaeda? No. Somebody else just, ended up in the spot of his. Someone else is just going to take over. Until you completely get rid of something like that, you can't just stop it. So obviously the Empire, they're just going to rebrand themselves as something else and just be like, we're still the fucking Empire. Yeah. Now, yeah, is it kind of silly that they were like hiding in wait for something? Maybe, maybe not. Wind all things back, you just rewatch the original trilogy, and that's kind of what they were trying to do is like kind of in some way remake the original trilogy. It's kind of a retelling of what happened in the original trilogy again. It kind of is. It doesn't exactly mimic it. It's a bit more bombastic and over the top than the original one, but yeah. Like I said, I wasn't the biggest fan of the second one, but I really liked the third one. I sat there and I had fun watching it. It's a good popcorn movie. Is it the greatest movie ever? God, no. Is it a fantastic Star Wars movie? No. But it's still fun. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but I had fun with it. I liked it. I liked Kylo Ren. I liked Rey. No, I liked a lot of the characters in it. I wish there was... My only thing is I wish... who was... shit, his name's John, right? The kid from Attack the Block. He was the stormtrooper dude. What was his name? I forget his character's name. I wish there was more interaction with that. They missed so many good opportunities with him and Rey. Like they built, like in the first movie, this kind of symbiotic relationship between the two of them, and then just kind of was like, okay, well, they're gonna go off in two different directions, and pretty much never like interact again. And there's that whole thing in the third one where he's just sitting there like, I've got something to tell you, I've got something to tell you, I've got something to tell you, and then he never says anything to her. He never says anything to her. But like, I enjoyed those interactions between them, and like it fell flat, and there was like this way to like, you built these really cool characters, and it was just like, okay, go off in another direction and then never see each other again. What the hell was his name? John Boyega. I can't even look it up. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking up here. What was his character's name though? What was John Boyega in The Force Awakens? What's the name of his character? His character's name was Finn. How do you forget that? How do you forget Finn? Yeah, Finn was awesome. I loved it. I loved Finn. And I loved him and Rey's interactions. They were so great. He had unlimited creative freedom, and he took the least possible creative possible choice. One, I think when you're dealing with like an established franchise, I think they had to finish off what is 9? Octo, there's sex. I don't know what 9 is, but they had to finish off that part of the story before they went on anywhere else. And I would love to see if J.J. Abrams went off and did his own thing and start from scratch for sure with Star Wars. I'm sure he could do something really interesting, but they had to finish that part off. They're not gonna, people would have been clamoring for the whole thing the entire time. You enjoyed the third one, most of the 3, but at that point, the whole trilogy was a raging dumpster fire. I don't think it was. We don't even have a last name? No, we don't even have a last name. What kind of asshole starts a fucking Star Wars trilogy without having all 3 movies plotted out before you start shooting? Did they not have all 3 plotted out? I mean, that's kind of what J.J. Abrams does, though, right? Because that was Lost. Like, he knew where it was going to end. There's a difference between finishing the story and literally making a shot-for-shot remake of Episode 4. Yeah. I mean, you could say the same thing about Episode 4, which is a shot-for-shot for Hidden Fortress, so... you know, you could say that, too.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
We're gonna mine them.
Commander. Embrace eternity.
Yuck.
Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
The full plot of the original trilogy was already written by George when he made the first film, was it? He didn't write. He helped write, but he didn't direct or fully write Empire Strikes Back or Return of the Jedi. He did the majority of 1, then his wife helped him plot out, I guess, like the basis for I guess episodes 5 and 6. But he didn't write them. Somebody else did the majority of the writing and the directing on that. He just kind of had like input and produce, as far as I understood. That's why it was so much better than the original one, because Lucas is apparently not a great writer. If he really wanted to honor the original trilogy, episode 7 would have been a remake of Seven Samurai, but in Star Wars. It'd been kind of cool. I don't know how you'd do that, but that would have been kind of cool. He wrote the story. I think he wrote the like outline for the story. I'm pretty sure other people have writing credits on the movie aside from him. I think he's got an ampersand in his name. actually would have been really awesome. He was responsible for the major story beats. Yeah, that's all. He didn't write it. He was just, yeah. He knew, he was like, okay, so Darth Vader's Luke's father. But then it's like, well, how do you get to that point? And somebody else filled in those gaps. I think that's what it was. Right. So he had the major story beats, but somebody else did all the writing for it. I think you can tell. Lucas had a plan, for sure. But I thought they had a plan for, I don't really know. I don't really pay attention too much to what goes into like modern movie making and stuff like that. So I didn't really pay attention because I'm not like a diehard fan of the Star Wars series. I appreciate it and I like it, but I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, fucking Star Wars, and I'm not going to nitpick everything, you know. I don't try to like pick things apart. So I don't know what went into the production of the new trilogy, the sequel trilogy. So I honestly don't know like how it was. Rian Johnson spent most of episode 8 undoing what J.J. Abrams set up in episode 7. I didn't really see it as that. I wasn't the biggest fan of episode 8. Your mod and I are on the same page, for real. Then JJ had to go back and spend most of episode 9 undoing what Johnson did in episode 8. I see what you mean. There wasn't a floor plan. They were taking each movie like one at a time. I mean, I guess they probably had an end goal, but everything in between was kind of a free-for-all.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
Oh, it's a distress
call. What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Sarah needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
Let's go!
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Are you okay?
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Are you okay?
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary.
I love how you can just like repeat shit over and over again.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
We allow you to sit on the council, but we do not grant you the rank of master. Hey, we're all allowed to have opinions. We don't have to necessarily agree on everything. Some things are a matter of fact. Some things aren't. I'm allowed to like what some people may deem as trash, and what I may deem as trash, you guys are allowed to enjoy. That's how it works. Some things are irrefutable, some things aren't. Like I said, I think that there's stuff to definitely enjoy in the sequel trilogy. I'm not praising it. Obviously, I think the original trilogy is the best. No one's going to touch that with a 50-foot pole. But on some side, I'm kind of happy that the sequel trilogy is now over and Disney now kind of has like free reign to do some stuff. And look what we've gotten so far. Have you guys seen The Mandalorian? That show was freaking fantastic. Jon Favreau, maybe not everything he touches turns to gold, but he's got a pretty damn good track record. And I really, really enjoyed Mandalorian. And I'm excited to see where they go with that. I know Solo was a bit of a broken mess, but it had fun in it. Solo had some fun in it, and I really enjoyed Rogue One. I thought Rogue One was fantastic. Dave Filoni, I'm not sure who that is. I don't think I've heard that name or read that name. What did he have to do with it? I think there was another guy that I had seen in the credits, but I didn't think it was Dave Filoni. I thought it was somebody else. But either way, I liked what they did with that, and that goes to show you that some cool and original story stuff. He made The Mandalorian, Clone Wars, and Rebels. What do you mean he made them? I thought that was Jon Favreau's baby. Did I get that wrong then? I thought he was the one. He's been running everything good about Star Wars for the last 15 years and change. Oh, okay. I've never heard of him. Like I said, I'm not like this big Star Wars fan person, so I don't know that. Favreau's the producer, Filoni's the director. Okay. I know that most of the episodes were directed by somebody else. You sure it was just him? I almost always watch the credits, and that's why I'm saying I don't remember the name Filoni. I'm probably wrong. Writer, director. Really? Either way, okay. I don't want to look shit up. But what that says to me though is that now they've cleared the slate, right? And they can go anywhere they want and do anything that they want. You know, they can go into the future with Star Wars, they can go into the past with Star Wars. The slate is free. You've got what is it? Tabula rasa? Is that it? A blank slate? You know, you don't have to like start anywhere. They finished off something that needed to be finished off. Whether they did good or bad, yeah, I didn't think he was the writer or the director. I thought he was because I didn't recognize that name. But good or bad, however that is, we've seen now what Disney can put out, and I'm excited for what's next, because now that universe is their oyster, and they can pick and choose what they want to carry on with the story and stuff, and that can be exciting. Yeah, maybe we're going to get some duddy stuff, and I know Disney is going to exploit Star Wars for everything that they can, but I honestly hope that, you know, we're gonna start to move in a direction of maybe some interesting storytelling, and maybe a new trilogy that's actually really fun and well told. You know, Disney does have a terrible track record of beating a dead horse into the ground, but at the same time, they've created some really unique and interesting IPs, even if some of it's stolen, like The Little Mermaid, or Pinocchio, or Beauty and the Beast, or Aladdin. Maybe not Aladdin. Or Snow White, or Cinderella, or Sleeping Beauty. Maybe. Really, the biggest indictment of the sequel trilogy is that Lucasfilm isn't doing anything with it at all. Well, Lucasfilm is not really a thing anymore. They were completely, like, absorbed into Disney. They kind of are just in name. My understanding is that there's really nothing to that studio anymore. They're just kind of like the name there. There might be like an intern that works in an office to like field phone calls, but they don't really exist anymore. Same with Lucas Games, my understanding. Oh, there's still Lucasfilm? I thought they completely got shut down. Maybe I'm confusing Lucas Games and Lucasfilm. Maybe I'm confusing them. I thought that was my understanding of what I'd read.
They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, a sentient machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
You don't believe me? Oh, fuck.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
What computer was I talking to?
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
I mean, I have a dick. You don't need me to whip it out and show you to prove that I have a dick. You just go, right, that's part of things. I'm telling you this is what I have. You don't need me to flash the Laker girls to know that I have this thing. Sovereign exists. You didn't see me have the goddamn conversation with it, but it fucking is real. LucasArts got shut down. Lucasfilm is relatively independent from Disney as much as Marvel Studio is, at least. And Pixar. Yeah, Pixar has some free reign over Disney, but Disney has a pretty big, strong influence on what Pixar does. Which I'm assuming they have a pretty big influence on what Marvel and Lucas do then, Lucasfilm. But yeah, okay, so that was LucasArts that got shut down. Yeah, that was it. It's not Lucas Games. Was it ever Lucas Games? Was that ever a thing? Was it always LucasArts? For some reason, I felt like Lucas Games was a thing. Was that ever that? You've never heard of that? I don't know. My brain could just be like stupid. Yeah, maybe it's always been LucasArts. It's not unlike me to misremember something. Oh, it started out as Lucasfilm Games, and then they turned it into LucasArts. Got you. That makes sense. Right. And then they got all shut down when Disney bought them out. They really hadn't been developing much since Tim Schafer left. He was kind of like the big developer of a lot of stuff with them. Well, I mean, at least for their, like, non-Star Wars stuff. It's a weekday, you need sleep. Alright, well, I mean, thanks for stopping by, Free Infinity. I hope you enjoyed, probably me pissing you off with Star Wars.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, sir. I don't know if I could have done it.
I don't know how you take out the cheese from the prequel trilogy, because literally every dialogue... Do they take out the terrible fight between Yoda and Christopher Lee? Did they take that trash out? Fucking Yoda jumping around. I was like, you know, watching Yoda fight was kind of cool, but at the same time, it was just like, oh, so bad. So bad. Probably have to have our minds changed, just like politics. Probably not have our minds changed. Yeah. That's what we do.
There is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I mean, it's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay.
We're gonna squeeze his testicles until they pop off, and then we're gonna force them down his throat. They do as much as they can, like all the racist alien voices are replaced with alien dialogue and subtitles, including all the Jar Jar's voice. Misa think. Oh. Yeah, Jar Jar's kind of fucked up. Jar Jar's kind of fucked up. Oh my god. That's probably some of the worst stuff in the movie is whenever Anakin and Padme are around. First of all, Padme's a pedophile. She's a groomer. She's a like, whoever was just like, this is a good idea. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. I'm gonna wait till he's old enough, then he's gonna get me pregnant. Oh my god, like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I love this young boy. Ah, that is like the worst shit in the world. Like, that whole thing just needs to... Jesus Christ, guys. Jesus Christ. Maybe Padme never should have met young Anakin. You know? You know, what you do as adults in age range, that's perfectly fine. You know? Once you hit over a certain age, look, man, if you're like in your 20s and you fall in love with someone that's in their 40s, well, what the fuck do I care? I mean, that's your love, you know? That's up to you. But if you're like 20 years old and you're looking at like an 8-year-old and you're like, one day I'm gonna fuck that kid. Yeah, I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Well, it's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. That's really bad. That's really bad. It's one of the worst parts about the prequel trilogy.
Anything you need, Commander?
And all of their scenes together are supposed to be like these like dire emotional scenes, you know, they're really important because they don't get to see each other that long, and it's all like soap opera bad. Like General Hospital, like, you murdered my twin after you got her pregnant bad. It's their scenes are horrible. Just horrible. There's not a lot of good that came out of those. Maybe if you edit it down to Anakin, like little kid Anakin building C-3PO and then him getting cut down by Obi-Wan, and you just had those two scenes together and you're like, okay, there we go, and that's the movie. I'd be like, oh yeah, cool. Maybe him going around killing the younglings. Maybe you can splash that in there. Anakin just and then he gets cut down. Maybe. Also, why does R2-D2 have rockets?
I wanted to see how you're dealing with Ash's death.
Dealing, sir. Sorry for anything I said back there. Adrenaline.
But why does he have rockets?
I understand. I don't like losing people either.
I've served for years, but never lost a soldier under my command. Not to hostile action, anyway. If you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Akuz?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember her, and I'll do better for her.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, sir.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Input? Hell, I don't know. We're fighting giant machines from outside the galaxy. Should I be afraid of them? Or in awe of them? Anything so old, so intelligent.
Yeah, they've been around a while. So were the Turians. We gave them a boot in the ass.
I think we're gonna need a bigger boot, Commander.
Jaws, motherfucker, Jaws. Love it.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Duty. Duty. But I'll definitely try to check out. It wasn't, I think we've definitely talked about Star Wars plenty on this stream before. It's like a few years ago. It's like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. I bought the compendium of the Star Wars. It was like the complete saga on Blu-ray. And I was like, you know what? I want to go back and I want to watch the prequels again. And I had seen 1 and 2 again prior to that, but I had never watched 3 again because 3 to me is almost unwatchable. I didn't want to go watch episode 3 at all. But my buddy was so excited to go watch it, like super excited. He was like, dude, you got to come with me. And I was like, I don't. He was like, it's Star Wars, man. You're going to regret it if you don't see it. And I was like, no, I think I'll be okay. It's like, dude, I just don't want to go alone. And I was like, fine. I'll go with you. If it's that important to you, you know, and I'm a friend and you don't want to go alone and you want me to experience this with you. And he was like, you've seen the other ones. You got to see it ending. I was like, all right, fine. I don't have to, but I'll do it for you. I didn't do this for me. I did it for him. I had my reservations about it. The trailers didn't look good. I just wanted nothing to do with it. So yeah, I kind of already went in with my mind made up that I wasn't going to enjoy the movie. So there is that. I will admit to that I didn't go in with, you know, like an open mind and go like, maybe I'll enjoy this. I went in and I was pretty sure that I was going to dislike this thing. So yeah, maybe it had already tainted myself in some way. I'll freely admit to that. But I feel as though my fears were affirmed in the movie, because nothing in that movie made me go, oh man, this is freaking awesome. I like this. I honestly couldn't pick out something in that movie that I went, man, this is really cool. I like this part of it. I disliked just about every minute of it. It was too long. The action scenes weren't that fun to watch. Way too much. I mean, it's Star Wars, but like so much CG. You know, like sometimes practical effects make, you know, for fun things. And I mean, I get that everything, but like everything is green screen, which doesn't mean that it's going to be a bad movie. Just because everything is green screen doesn't mean it's going to be a bad movie. You look at, was it the Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow? I loved that movie. Order 66 was pretty good. You mean the video game? What was Order 66? Oh, right, like killing everything. Right, killing all the Jedi. That's Order 66, like the elimination of the Jedi. I don't know, man. I don't know. And especially the scenes with Padme and Anakin just made me like when they get off that ship and they're like having that one-on-one conversation, it literally was a soap opera, and I couldn't stop it. Like, I know Christian Haydenson was told to kind of like act very stiff and robotic. Like he wasn't supposed to be like overly emotional, but like those directing orders were so bad and the dialogue was so up. I started laughing when they're having that conversation right as they get off the ship. And like people started booing me, and I was just like, oh my god. I couldn't help it. Like, I wasn't trying to be a dick. It was just so poorly written that I was just sitting there cracking up, and my buddy's just sitting there like giggling to himself, and my other buddy was just like, shut the fuck up, man, you're gonna get us kicked out of here. I'm gonna get kicked out because I'm laughing at a movie? I'm not gonna get kicked out. I'm allowed to laugh at a movie, and people are allowed to boo me. Like, it's a serious moment, and he's, I love you, Padme. It was so bad. Yeah, I honestly, and so I went back and I watched it and I was like, you know what, I'll give it a second chance. You know, I went in with a negative opinion this time, even though I knew I didn't like it the first time. I'm going to go back and I'm going to watch it again. And upon watching it for, you know, the second time, I was like, no, I was right. I was right. I tried to go in the second time with a bit more open mind and I kind of knew what I was expecting, so that allowed me to give it like a little more slack. Like I knew that, like there's going to be some goofy scenes here and there. I knew there was going to be some bad dialogue and stuff, and yeah. What was it Harrison Ford said? You can write this shit, but we can't say it. Yeah. Yeah. And I was just like, oh my God. Like the second viewing just reaffirmed everything that I thought about it. It's not a good movie. It's just not a good movie. I want to like it. I love Star Wars. I want to like that prequel trilogy. I desperately want to like that prequel trilogy. I can't tell you how excited I was. Now, I know they weren't the best versions, but I remember when the special editions of the original trilogy came out, of episodes 4, 5, and 6. And I know people hated on those because Lucas made a bunch of changes, but like I grew up watching Star Wars. Like it was really formative in my youth. Like I loved watching Star Wars. Like it was huge for me. Whenever like we would role play and have fun as little kids, everyone always wanted to be Han Solo, but I was like, fuck it. I want to be Luke. I got a robot arm and Jedi powers. How cool is that? Like I always loved doing that. I was like, fine, I'll be Luke Skywalker. Who the fuck cares about Han Solo? Whatever. I'm gonna force push Han Solo away. Get in my face, motherfucker. Bye. Fine. I liked it. I love the original trilogy. So like I got to go and watch, those movies on the big screen, and even though there were like changes and it wasn't like the same movies that I remember seeing, were still the same movies. There were just some small alterations here and there. Yeah, Han shot first. Got you. It doesn't really change the story, and it doesn't really alter his character all that much. I still agree Han shot first. It's stupid for them to do it, because if it was something Lucas intended to do at the beginning, he could have done it. It's not like anything prevented him from doing it. He went back because he didn't want Han to seem like this ruthless killer, even though throughout everything that he says is he's like this ruthless human being, and it's kind of palling around with Luke and Leia that change him into a good human being, and that's kind of what they're setting up there. And if you're going, well, he shot first and missed, it's fucking stupid. Either way, like I enjoyed those and they were formative in like what I saw, so I was super duper eager to go watch that prequel trilogy. And I want to like it. It's not that I don't want to. I desperately want to like it. And maybe that's why I'm so critical of it, is because it's something that I want to enjoy. And it was so disappointing, being that it was something that like it meant so much to me as like growing up as a kid and playing with all my Star Wars figures and playing the Star Wars video games and watching the movies at just about every chance I got. We recorded them off TV, and I'd be like, let's watch Star Wars, and my mom would be like, oh my God, not again. And I'd be like, I'm gonna make out with my sister. Okay, I didn't say that, but Luke. And I had maybe too high of expectations of what to expect from the prequels, that maybe I expected too much from them, and maybe I should have lowered my expectations. But I genuinely think, going back and rewatching them again, that they're just not good. And maybe if you grew up on the prequels and you didn't grow up on the original trilogy, I can understand why you could have some sort of like love and care for those movies. Like it could mean something to you because that's kind of your first introduction into the Star Wars universe, and maybe you hadn't seen the original trilogy, and even if you had, yeah, they're kind of corny and cheesy movies too for what they are. I mean, they're not, they're not Shakespeare. They're not Akira Kurosawa. They're not Hidden Fortress. They're not, Seven Samurai. They're not Ikiru. They're not the Redbeard or Ron or, whatever you want. Yojimbo and Sanjuro. But, growing up with those, it made a difference. And so growing up with the prequel trilogy, I can see why people are passionate about it. I just don't like them. I think they're terrible. And I think that the sequel trilogy outclasses it in every possible way. Even the worst one. What is that? Rise of Skywalker is the second one, is episode 8. Even that, I think, is better than the best of the prequels. I think that's episode 2 is probably one of the more tolerable ones. but oh, they're all bad. They're all the Clone Wars. The Clone Wars one, right? No, it's just not for me. I've tried so hard, and I just can't do it. Throw that in the Discord. Throw that in the Discord if you don't mind, Teak, and I'll definitely check it out. I know. I had actually. They had fan edits of the original trilogy called the Demastered trilogy, which is really cool. You need to sit up, then don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it for now. If you remember to do it the next time you're at your computer or whatever, then do it then. Don't do it now. Don't worry about it. Relax. But I saw that like somebody had made demasters of the original trilogy, and I picked those up, and those are really cool. They actually look really nice. They did a good job with it. They did some. I mean, they basically tried to go from the special editions to the original ones, because you don't really have access to the original ones in just about any shape or form. You know, the biggest purveyor is A New Hope, where they have a lot of changes in that, like adding in Mufasa, Jar Jar Binks, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Stinky Bottoms. What the hell is the big slug monster's name? Fuck. Oh, my head hurts today. My brain's all over the place. Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt. Adding him into it and stuff like that. There was a lot more, I think, added to A New Hope than any of the others. So they had a lot more work to do for them to, like, take stuff out. And they like, borrowed stuff from the DVD edition. They borrowed stuff from the Laserdisc edition. They did, like, color correction and stuff like that. Like, a lot of work went into those. And it looks pretty good. I enjoyed watching those. I burned them onto Blu-rays. So like I like they provided, like when you download it, they provided it with like covers and like DVD stickers. So like I mean, I worked at a copy center, so I just like printed all that stuff out. It looks pretty sexy. I mislabeled one of them. I put the wrong DVD cover on one of them. I mixed up Return of the Jedi and Empire Strikes Back. It's kind of unfortunate. But they're really well done. I enjoy that. They're good. And like I said, I've seen the Hobbit edit, and that was okay. Wasn't great, but it was all right. So I'm excited to see what a fan edit of the Star Wars prequels are. Did they take all three of them and make one, or did they like just like slim down each movie?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I don't think that there's anything. Why does
you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
Okay.
I enlisted.
She never has anything new. That's really disappointing. I always thought Chakra should have more. So sad. How you doing? 45 minutes. Sweet.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Oh, I was worried.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
She is the best.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
I don't.
He's become a slave to the Reapers, and he can't even see it.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
I don't think we'll ever know, but I bet you it's something along the lines of that, like he stumbled across maybe something Prothean and got an idea of what the Reapers were, and then tried to do something on his own and fell in to Sovereign's trap, and Sovereign was like, oh, I can use this guy. You know, something along the lines of that.
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
Hour and a half for the first, 158 for the second, and So what? It's like it's a minute 32 seconds for the first one. That's a good amount. Almost 2 minutes for the second, and like just a little over 2 minutes for the third. You know what? That's probably all the Star Wars you need. You can get all that information in about 6 minutes. I'm down. it's the right amount of Star Wars of the prequels that you need. 6 minutes. They edited the prequels down to 6 minutes. I love it. That's the perfect amount. The perfect amount.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I mean, they're not really that complicated. I know what you meant. I already said it, but I mean, like, you could probably surmise the movies in that amount of time. Adequately surmise them. Summarize. Adequately summarize, not surmise. Summarize. I don't know, man. I don't know if I have the the patience to sit through those again. Maybe once a decade is all I can take. I've already filled the quota. Oh, I haven't filled the quota, have I? It's 2020. It's the 20s now. I did it in the aughts. Then I did it in the teens. Now I need to do it in the 20s. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. My superiors will duly honor Chief Williams for her actions. Her sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
They aren't outright painful. I'll be the judge of that. So they had people re-record lines for the aliens. How did they decide? I'm curious. I mean, I know this isn't something you probably would know, but I wonder how they decided, like, how the aliens would sound. What they would do. Like, how do you create, like, language for them? I know a lot of the times studios hire, like, a linguist or something like that to come up with something that at least sounds like language, rather than just gibberish. I wonder how it is. I'm really interested. Oh, how did Karahi make it out and not Ashley? What the fuck? Weren't you with her? You coward, shoot him!
Ash was a hell of a soldier. She knew what the risks were, but she did what she had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
Yep, when I was a kid, we had some computer software, and it came with a microphone, so you could like record shit. And I found out that you could like record stuff and then play it backwards. So I figured out, like, I recorded some stuff, played it backwards, then memorized it, and then set it backwards so that when I played it backwards, it sounded like it was straightforward. I thought that was so cool. I was an idiot child, but it was a fun thing to screw around with on the computer.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
Give me your
Let me see
wieners.
what you
I
have.
mean, grenade upgrade, metagel. All right, yeah, we'll take those. And the rest of what they have is not good. I don't know if I have to, like, outfit my team again.
Things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
Thanks, dude.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
Oh,
We'll
he
have him
will.
soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
Make him squeal like a piggy? Yeah, I guess we're done with Rex too.
So long, Rex.
Love you.
Shepard.
Where's Ash? Oh, that's right. We killed her. Ah, one less person to talk to. She yammered on too much anyways.
Commander,
Talk.
I wanted to thank you.
Me?
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. I've thought about what you said, about eliminating the threat immediately, regardless of the cost. You were right. You were right about Dr. Salian, too. Killing him was the only solution. This way, we'll know he'll never hurt anyone again.
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrus. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to reapply for Spectre training. It will probably kill my father, but I've got to try. If that doesn't work, I'll do just about anything, except go back to CSEC. I'm done with them. No more red tape, no more politics. From now on, I do things my way.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
He said that yesterday. I can't. My volume somehow went lower again. Now I gotta like spend 5 minutes getting volume back up. Oh.
Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
Oh, there it is. that was loud. What does she sound
Tell
like?
me about your people.
Oh, that's
Our
loud.
lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must...
Alright.
There are 7, unfortunately.
Yeah. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Because I've already talked. She doesn't have anything else to say. That's disappointing.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
No, go away.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Well, I guess now that Ashley's dead, that's all the people we can talk to. Alright, we gotta do some, gear management here. And then we gotta go sell shit. Oh, that's right, the pulse rifle. I probably shouldn't get rid of that. That's unique. But that could be fun. That could be fun, going back through and watching some Star Wars again. You know what? I'll take just about any excuse to go watch Star Wars again. Watch it. I actually watched through those D-Masters not that long ago. It was like, maybe like 6 or 7 months ago, sometime over, like, maybe it was almost a year ago. But like over the summer of last year. I was watching, I was just like, you know what I feel like watching? I haven't watched Star Wars in a while. Like, at least once a year I'll go through and watch Star Wars. It was fun going back through and watching them again. They're good. They're good. They're cheesy. They're corny. But, you know, fun. We haven't picked up any more of that. I don't know. That's a pretty big boost in damage. If you lose some heat sink. Oh, fuck it. Who cares? I never use the handgun anyway, so it's not like it's going to make all that much difference. And we have one less person to equip shit on. That makes me happy. She got what she had coming. Alright, we have still high explosive now. We don't have anything better than that. And armor. Probably don't have anything worthwhile upgrading. I didn't think so. Alright, that's me. Now we go to Rex. Damage is better. Right, that's the pulse rifle. Sokolov is good. Is that a oh, that's a 10? Is that the only 10 we have? Yeah, about right. Oh, he's got a Karpov as well. Yeah, we don't have anything better than the Karpov. I don't think I have anything better than the Volkov either. I didn't think so. The Savant can go. The Savant 8 can go to somebody else. That could be helpful. And I think we got rid of all of our Krogan stuff. You know what would have been funny if, like, Ashley died and then we got the Solarian captain. Like, oh, okay, here you go. Now your buddy. We immediately have a replacement. Nothing lost. I'm supposed to feel guilty about Ashley, right? Oh my gosh, you Chad. Sure. I think he actually uses that 258. Ah! Stick with the brawler. We'll stick with the brawler. He never uses it. I actually think he does use it. I don't think anything's gonna beat the Volkov either. Logic arrest, maybe that can go on somebody. If only. Change your hips. That's just a direct upgrade. Nah, we'll leave her with that one. Who cares? Armageddon, maybe. Tana 8. We have another, like, high. Here. Yeah, screw it. Good enough. Good enough. Sure. Harpoon him. I was gonna say the next level Savant probably she can have. Yeah, I think we had the choice of like giving her the logic arrest tool, and instead I held it back. Nice. Yeah, that'll do it. That's good shit right there. Ashley was the only other person that could... equip heavy armor. Yeah, the only thing I'm not going to sell there is that Geth pulse rifle. It's pretty good. Man, the Kovalyav. Slightly more damage. Yeah. That's pretty good. Let her have that. Or you can have the Armageddon, whatever. This is micromanagement. This is the most thrilling thing that happens in... There's nothing more exciting in Mass Effect than this right here. Nothing. You might think that more exciting things happen in Mass Effect, and you would be very, very wrong. Nothing more exciting than this happens in Mass Effect. Nothing. Should be able to, like, interact with Ashley's locker. Oh, he's got a Kovalyav. I don't think we have anything that's actually better than that. Aside from the pulse rifle. Keep that. Sokolov. Sokolov's a really good one. If we could find some, like, level 10 of the Sokolov, that would be great. Okay. Omni tool. That's... Oh, he has the slightly better Savant. Alright, so we can sell the Savants off. The hell do you wear? Oh. More Predator. Alright, I think we can sell everything now. I think I'm good. Alright, he's the last one we need to do that on. I'm not going to worry about any sort of, like, upgrades or anything like that. Fuck that shit.
Looking for supplies?
It takes too long to go through.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh, shit. Is that Krogan good? Oh, I can't tell. $58, $540, $34. $58, $540, $34. $58, $540, $34. $58, $540, $34. $58, $540. Oh, that's what he has on. Okay. Worthless.
Looking for supplies?
Worthless.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I was excited for a second. You got me all excited for no damn reason. Bitch. Yeah, the Predator is some of the best armor in the game by, I think, a long mile. Alright, we need to sell. And I want type, so... The only thing I want to make sure I don't sell is the assault rifle. Banshee. Breaker. There's the pulse rifle. That's the one thing I don't want to get rid of, because that one's pretty unique. A recovered Geth energy weapon. These exotic weapons are very accurate and feature a ramping rate of fire. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of that. That's good stuff. Alright, I don't need any of the biotic amps or omni tools, and armor can go away. Grenade upgrades. Cryo explosive. 9 and 8. Fusion. I think I have high explosive equipped. And let's see any like low level. Oh, can we do level now? Oh, yeah, low level. Maybe we could get rid of our 8s. There's probably some unique 8s I don't want to get rid of, but... Alright, you know what? Fine, we'll get rid of 7s. Don't care. There's probably good shit in here, but... I don't care enough. You sold the best item in the game! Goodbye, best item in the game! I have $8 billion. $8 billion. Alright, what about our journal? Okay, we only have one more League medallion. I don't know where we're gonna get that from. We only have one more of those. And we can't finish the Pharos one, so... I guess we go on with the next story mission. I don't know that we've done all of the side quest stuff, but we have done a good, healthy chunk of it. I don't think there's anyone else we need to talk to either. I don't think anybody else has anything new to say to us. Unless we get another mission from our homie, Hackett. Hackett, you know what I need to do, man? We gotta save here. I don't want to do that again. I don't want to do that again.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
Excellent.
I
knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Well, we looked evil. We looked. Anytime you look over your brow, you got that evil look on you. I think this is the last mission. No.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
What? That's it?
You think a blockade's going to stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
Nothing's over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
We have cloaking.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Yes, we
Your
did.
style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
No. We actually saw one on Eden Prime. We literally saw Sovereign on Eden Prime. Like, he was there. The ship was there. We've seen it. It's not like I only saw it in my dream. We literally saw it at the beginning of the game. We were like, what the fuck kind of thing is that?
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
Nope.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
Where did Caden come from?
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
What? Son of a bitch.
Are you insane? After everything I've done, you still don't believe me?
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Oh, someone wants to be a council member. Put your finger in his ass. He won't like that. Nobody likes that. That'll show him. Naruto him. Secret Ninja Agenda. Whatever that thing was called. 2 fingers. Oop.
Commander. Shepard. I cannot believe they did this to you. I am so sorry.
That's not you.
It's not your fault.
It's not right. You did everything they asked and more. Nobody else could have done what you did. The Council owes you everything, everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
I don't care if they ground me, but they refuse to go after Saren. If they don't stop him from finding the conduit, we're all dead.
Perhaps we could appeal and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
They didn't like that
either. So you're
either.
going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
We're out of the game for now, but I'll find a way back in.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
Oh, she put us back on our feet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
That was so awkward. That was so... That was so awkward.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, sir. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
You should probably go meet with him.
Equalizing interior pressure.
Oh man, we were gonna touch tips. Who the fuck are you?
Logged. The commanding officer is
Ex-
ashore.
Who are you?
Presley has the deck.
Hi. Who the hell are you?
Sorry, Commander. The Normandy's locked down. Ambassador Udina gave the order.
Oh, and you're just gonna listen to him? We have a ship. Why did he take away the keys? Got your keys. I think we can just,
Technicians
you know,
are struggling to understand why a computer system
how about to fly away?
Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
You guys selling any of those meat bones? You know, meat bones? You guys know what I'm talking about. Meat bones. Strange, delicious
A
meat
respected
bones.
member of the Alliance military has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes.
No.
Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children, who are planning a small private memorial
No,
service.
no, he did meth and then died. Or space meth. He did space meth and then died. Ah! Alright, so we're going to the club. You know Anderson has our back, because Anderson always has our back.
Excuse me, you're the Spectre, right?
I'm somebody.
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
Thanks.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
You got
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest?
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
Then you learned nothing.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy, and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
Because they have bigger guns?
If they have bigger guns, we should increase military spending. Instead, we sign away our right to defend ourselves with treaties.
I like the way you think.
Sorry, I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
No.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
It said complete the majority of the game. That was an achievement. Complete the majority of the game. What does that even mean? Complete majority of the game.
Throw the appeasers out!
Why is that an achievement? Those people are racist. Freedom isn't free! You're an idiot. Where do I sign up to punch them? You're literally in space with other species. Y'all are dumb. Like fucking QAnon all over again. Ah, if it wasn't for all these aliens, we would have real freedom. Uh-huh.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Who's Baines?
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things
Alright, nothing unique and... I mean, that's not good armor. Nothing worthwhile.
Yes,
Let's see
you
if...
need something,
Ah!
yes?
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then.
I did
Good
it
tidings to
again.
you, human.
Don't hit X.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
There we go.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Mantis... Arturian? I don't think that's gonna work. We've got 414. Because he also has Predator. Nothing's gonna outclass. If you don't have Predator, nothing's gonna outclass that, yeah. Boy, it really didn't want me to shoot him, did it? Complete most of the game. It's the dumbest achievement I have ever seen. Complete most of the game. You've completed 23% of the game. Most players don't even complete that much. Nope, that's a patron. For you who I want to talk... No, you're Harkin. You're worthless. I never interacted with them. Who am I supposed to talk to? It said meet somebody... Oh, it said meet him here. Do I meet him with the boobies?
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Where's Anderson? Have any of you seen Anderson? Harkin.
Go away. Let me drink.
Maybe he's in the back? Maybe he's creeping in the back? Captain Anderson. Where are you? You chilling back here? No? It told me to come to Flux, right? The game did say go to Flux. Alright, let's go get a lap dance. I mean, since we're here, and we've got billions of dollars, I guess we should go get a lap dance. Alright, I got this. Here we go. We'll relax. Sometimes you gotta relax. What's up? How you doing? It's not really a lap dance, it's more of a show. Let's sit forward now. Good job. Alright. Now that we've ogled enough. Did I ogle enough?
I got business here, but not with you.
Right, but I have business here with Captain Anderson. Where the fuck? Alright, well, Captain Anderson is not here at the club. Anderson? I thought I was supposed to meet him. Am I crazy? Meet with Anderson. Captain Anderson is waiting for you in the wards at Flux. I was there. I was there. I'm here. This is Flux. Where's Anderson? I went all over there, and there was no Anderson. Maybe he's somewhere in the back alley instead. Let's go look through it. 'Cause 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 it. That was a weird noise. Is that coming from the game? Have you seen Anderson? Have any of you seen Anderson? But he wasn't there.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Is that noise coming from the game? What is that noise? I can't tell.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
It's possible something broke. It wouldn't be the first time I've had to, like, reload. I'm pretty sure Anderson was supposed to be there, but he was not. That's the tower, right? So that means that the embassies are over this way. Maybe that's not Flux. Maybe Flux was the embassy bar. Maybe that's what that was called. I'm pretty sure that that bar was called Flux. But we can go check out the embassy bar just to be sure. Complete most of the game. You never say anything new.
I can help you with,
Goodbye.
Commander.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
I never got my appointment. With the voodoo lady. The consort. Waited a long time.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
I don't. Yeah, maybe something broke. Try reloading a save. I'll make a save and then we can just reload. We'll go back towards... Wonder if I can get... Oh, no, we should go to the office. If he's still, like, hanging out in the office. Hey, I brought Garrus.
What can I do for you now?
Bye, love you.
Goodbye, Commander.
Peace and love, homie. Peace and love. That would be hilarious if he's just standing in Udina's office. No, he's gone. Oh, he's real gone. Shit. But he wasn't at Flux. That's not cool, man. Game's broken. Game is broken. All right. We can kind of get close to Flux in the wards, right? What the fuck is this? Have I never been here before? I've never been there before. I've never. Oh. It's part of the station I've never been to.
Take a moment of your time. Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy.
Oh?
My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
Okay.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
Ah, Ritalin.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Oh, stimulant. What's Adderall? He wants Adderall. That's what he wants. Adderall. You gonna snort it? Like all those crazy kids?
You should put some trust in your assistant.
Don't do that.
Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Seems
Why is this deal
like,
so important?
The Solarians
you're an addict?
want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant.
My assistant. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck.
All right, and then he says the same
No
thing
race will
again. All
respect
right.
us until we show them.
Healer, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All
Just
the
a
top
one-time
negotiators are
slip-up.
on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
Drugs will solve my negotiating problems, as they do. They're the solution to everything. For sure, I agree. You need
No
help.
trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
Okay, I'll get it.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
You better be. Oh, yeah, we have some saving on. I had no idea there was another club here. I feel like a complete idiot.
Everyone knows Fist is for local criminals.
It's out of my hands. I bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
That's Captain Anderson?
No,
You look different.
I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Who's Rita?
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be.
Who are you guys?
The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran.
Who are you?
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left too. Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
Are you related to Dr. Chakwas by any chance?
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble.
What if I tell her I sent me? Bouncer. Hi.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Oh, you're racist. Good. Good.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Low stakes quiz. We could have been gambling this entire time. Add 8. I don't understand how this game works. Add 4 to 7. I got 5 credits. Yay! Add 1 through 8. Ah. I don't know how the game works. Get closest to 20 without going over. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm down. Okay, I got you. 4. Add 1 through 8. Okay, lovely. Add 1 through 8. Perfect. Now add 7. I won! I won your shitty game! I'm amazing at Quasar. Well, that was low stakes? Yeah, I want to play high stakes. Fuck yeah, I'm a billionaire. Okay, I'm not a billionaire. Look at that guy and how happy he is. I want to be like him. Where is this? High stakes. Oh yeah, let's do it. Okay. 1 through 8. Sweet. Okay, now add 1 through 8 again. Sweet. Add more 1 through 8. 9. Perfect. Add 1 through 8. 17. Okay, now, give me my money. All right, add more. All right, perfect. Now add more. Excellent. Add more. 19. Perfect. I don't even need money. I can't possibly do anything with more money. My pockets cannot hold more money. But I'm a fiend. Look at all the monies we're getting. This is definitely worth it. This is possibly the dumbest gambling game I've ever seen. We're in the future, and this is the machine that we have. You ever been to a casino? Like, everything's bright and flashing and lights are going off all the time? This isn't stimulating to my senses. This is boring. 21? Ah, this game's dumb. Suspicious gambling machine, huh? Oh, there was another dude in here? All right, what's...
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
There was a little guy up here. We solved all of it. Like, we scanned enough. Right? It's an airport lobby casino. That's exactly it. It's just sad. Well, I didn't gamble enough in Vegas, so now I gotta gamble here. I can't afford to go to Vegas, so we'll just get a layover in Vegas. The ward's access corridor. Ooh. All right. It's the saddest gambling machine in the world. That's you know, that's the kind of gambling machine that they had in like the 1930s. All you did was have to shake it and then money came out. Sir, so you're not supposed to shake the machine. Stupid machine! Ding ding! The access word was this way, right? By the club. So we could kill like 2 birds with 1 stone. Sort of. I need to go downstairs. It's just add a number to 21. You know, they put a lot of attention to detail in this game, and I think that was like a bit of an afterthought. It definitely seems like an afterthought. What kind of game should we put in there? I don't know, man. Video poker? Yeah, but everyone already does video poker. What about slots? No. Everyone does slots too. How about blackjack, but with random number generators? Okay. I would have rather them just had the random, the cards. Just put cards on there. It's not blackjack. It's not 21. It's count to 20. Nope. Oh, it's something in here. Do you know what it is? Bug? Yeah, it's definitely the access way. Right? The ward's access corridor. Check the map out. I don't know if they call that the access corridor. Let's go back into it and see if it gives it a name when we go in there. Well, it's just an alleyway. The hell's an access corridor? Alright, let's go talk to Jenna. We'll go do this later. This isn't it then. The wrong spot. It must be, the place we used to get into here. The, like, in-between elevator thing. That might be it. Well, I feel like an idiot. There was an entire area of the Citadel we never went to.
I'll be with you in just a sec.
How dumb am I?
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself.
She's a twin.
I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
I do.
Tough girl.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
But I need help. Help! Oh. You're in my way.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
That's not suspicious at all.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Oh. The mystery deepen. I missed all these quests. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, that's not what I... Let's go this way. It says there's an access way to the wards. I think we hit up, like, an elevator or something like that. It's like the in-between one, which means we're also going to have to come back down here, but I think that's what we need to do. Yeah, right here. I don't think this is the access way, but I think one floor up in the... That leads right back into there. Right.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile
Maybe?
in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Courage. Siri, look up courage. Alright, this might be it. This might be what we're looking for. This is what I was thinking was the access way, so... See something in here. Nothing in here. Oh, we got an exclamation point. That's it. Oh. Baby. Who's an exclamation point? Ah.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
What? No! Not a new signal. The new signal seems to be relayed through a terminal in the financial district of the Presidium. Guess we go up. It's a game of
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
Oh, good.
The production will
Hamlet.
open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body...
Alright, I think the financial district is where all, like, the Hanar was and stuff. The merchant. Which is... over this way. I know where I'm going, video game. I'm a genius. Yeah, right across from the Krogan. I can believe that I missed out on something, but at the same time, I'm surprised. That's an entire area that I never went into. Oh, I bet you it's on, like, back here, maybe? No. Guess I just thought it in somewhere else. Ooh, it's in his office.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
You say anything new?
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
Thank you.
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail.
Looking around.
I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
I already screwed over the shadow
Tell me more
broker.
about your job.
Galactic Finance is I also offer premium services for those...
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, I don't think he says anything new. Alright, now we go back into that, back room over here. Yeah. Aw, shit's about to go down. Nope. Yep.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Uh-oh. Hack it!
Or not. Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're a thinky? You're a thinky computer?
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Good.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
Commander, AIs are universally illegal. They must be destroyed upon contact without exception.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms.
You got it.
I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
You're bluffing.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Is that it?
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape, but I
Right.
will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Uh-oh. What? I don't know what this is. I win? That was it? Okay. Mildly disappointing. I need to go to... Where's the rapid transit? Over here? There we go. We need to go back to CSEC. Talk with that guy. That was disappointing. I mean, that was hilarious, too. Alright, so we need to find Chelik. Up this way, okay. Hey!
Come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
Ooh, I like private.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Excuse me?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Ooh.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
As part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
Yeah, but you don't need
You're
her?
a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Sure.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
What does Jax look like? Does he have arms?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this, Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
I'm not allowed to have money. I have too much money. The game's like, you know what? You don't need more than 10 million Mass Effect pennies. But I want more than 10 million Mass Effect pennies. Can we just pretend that I'm like a 100 millionaire? He said the markets, right? So that means I think we need to go down this one.
A research station on Noveria has reportedly been destroyed. The exact cause is currently unknown. Given the research conducted on Noveria, many are blaming the destruction on an experiment gone awry.
It went awry.
Anoleus currently faces criminal charges as a result of the disaster, although the nature of the charges remains unclear.
It went quite awry. Quite awry. There were Rachni, there was a crazy Asari lady. There were boners. The boners don't really have anything to do with it. I just wanted to say boner. He said markets, right? Ooh, do I get to shoot my way through the markets? Pew 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 pew. Pew pew. Oh shit. Oh hey Jax. You know what'd be a good idea? Just save real quick, just in case something goes awry.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Of course.
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Show them the goods.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
You're under arrest. Wait, what happened? Fuck it.
Taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting. Bastards set us up. The hell are you playing at?
Just kidding.
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Gotcha. Okay, now what? He said that was gonna ruin everything, so we shouldn't. That was hilarious, though. You're under arrest. Gotcha. Neckbone. It's just a prank, bruh. It's just a prank.
No blood for aliens.
I had to think for a second. That went about as well as it could, and it went well.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
You gonna go? You gonna go to the party, Rex? You gonna go party? You should go party. You're under arrest. Gotcha. that was good. I like that. That was fun.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
What? That's it? That was it? Alright. To Flux! I don't know why. I thought maybe something else was gonna happen there. I don't know, like maybe we'd have like a shootout or something like that. I like shooting things. What the fuck? You fell.
Yeah, what is it?
What just happened?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
Go on.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set
What?
nothing like my system.
Already did that.
Will, but enough to allow you to record your
Payment.
wins more quickly.
Why does it move them?
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye. Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that? Isn't
It's
that
illegal to use. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Yeah, alright.
I'll help you out.
Ah. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Let's go gamble. Fair, balanced. Jenna? Where? Who's Jenna? Are you Jenna?
Hey there, welcome to Flux.
Hey, how you doing? Low stakes. Ah, the best gambling I've ever done. Wonder how many times I have to win. And I wonder what it means by winning. Like, do I just get a payout? I got 0 money. At least 5 times, don't get caught. How do I get caught? Oh, I can't keep winning, right? Ah, shit.
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
Uh-oh. Who said that? You? Hello.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you?
Yep.
I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Sure.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the quasar. On the house.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. I love you.
Should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Okay. Okay. That guy's not gonna be happy. Someone stole it from me? Yeah, stole it, see? Yeah, stole it.
So,
I lost
did you
it?
record 5 wins with the device yet?
It's gone.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life. What am I gonna do now?
Not scam gambling machines? I think that's a pretty good place to start, is not doing that. I don't know.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
They should be, aren't you?
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Oh, because she's a better worker than you? Work harder! Hey, Cap.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
Aww.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
It's too dangerous.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The Ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
Oh, man. It's a tough one. You know, I'm pretty sure hacking into his computer is really easy. He seems like the type of person that won't remember his password. It's probably sticky noted, you know, username, Udina, password. But the password has $signs. Ooh. Ah, man. It's dangerous to go into Citadel Control, but shoot, go into his office.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal.
Yeah.
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
I am indeed.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Where's the Normandy? What's the Normandy? I don't remember anything. Oh, look at Doran. Aw, he dancing. Sexy beast, you. I'm gonna dance with him. Aw, that's all the dancing we could do. Sad day. Y'all see me dancing? I was getting funky like a monkey. The consort chambers. Ooh. I thought I was supposed to get, like, a invitation to go talk to the consort. We never did.
Hello again, Commander.
Hi! Give me your position.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Give me your position.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
I'll cut you.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
No one cares. Your brother can have all the privates he wants. I don't care about his privates. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Ward, and we need to go to our ships, so I think we need to go to CSEC. Loading, loading, loading.
In the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Ah, yes. Saren. I like him. We need 2 more levels before we're max level.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Feel that? Feels really good.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
Oh, damn! Nap time, bitch! And that's how you hack into a computer. The brute force style.
Now.
Well, we're not going to be welcome back on the Citadel anytime soon. You're not going like that. To the map! Alright, I gotta go pee. I've got to go do the pee. I gotta go do the pee, but I'll be right back in 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, I'll be right back. My bladder's full. I drank too much coffee. What? Much. Was not a big fan of Udina, so seeing Anderson clocked that guy right in the bean post. It's pretty good. I don't know what a bean post is, but he popped him. Right in the Jimmy Jaws. Guess we're going to Ilos. There may have been like one area we didn't explore and I just missed out on. I just don't know where it is. Alright, but the Pangea? Expanse, Pangea. I know what Pangea is. The supercontinent. Where's that supercontinent? When all the continents were continents together. We're incontinent. You had continent on continent action. There's not a lot here, surprisingly. Alright, well, let's go to Ilos. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. All right.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
Oh, hey. What's up, Liara? How you doing? I'm busy.
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
Now?
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
You join with me. Joining me in the joining. Forget it.
Just tell me what to do.
Oh, we needed to get naked for it? Like, you can't have sex without genitals? Does she have genitals? Appropriate genitals?
By the goddess, that was incredible, Shepard.
So were you. Let's go again.
Ready for round 2?
Commander?
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You will not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
You got it.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
We're going in. Of course Joker can do it. Joker's the best pilot ever. In the history of pilots, no pilot ever piloted harder. The Enola Gay has got nothing on the Normandy.
Inside now.
Surprise, motherfucker!
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Alright, no problem. Can we just shoot our way in? Old school style? Oh nice, there's like plants and stuff here. I like plants. You guys shooting at? I have equipped. Nope, wrong one. I need my Space Shepard. Need my Volk up. I don't think we did it. Hello, hello, hello. Where are you? Alright, fuck it. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck is over here? Idiot. I take your stuff. I'll head back up there in a second. Geth Sapper. What? Whatever it is, it's dead. Oh, there's a bunch of them. So damn quick. Stalker. tapper. Still someone like behind us or something. We're over here. Easy. Easy every time. All right. Digging the music. Hard decryption. We got that. I love hard. That was difficult. Very difficult. Who you shooting at? Sometimes I wonder about you. Guys, sometimes. That's where I was. What the hell you guys are shooting at? Ah! Oh, I see it. Oh, good shooting. You guys are the best. What? I hate you guys. Shoot them. Maybe we should take a peek at the map. Oh, I don't even know where the hell I was. Did I already go upstairs and it switched the map on me? I did. What the fuck is that? Did we... Did I look around and over here? I don't think I did. No, I did not. I'ma get it on. This is interesting. Are these supposed to be Protheans? They look like they got like Cthulhu faces, right? They got that weird Cthulhu face going on, and like they grew their beard, their face beards into their crotches. Very, very interesting choice. I'll have to try this. Alright, and how do we come up here? Where does that... Nope. I want to see where this puts me on the next... If I come up this way, where does this bring me? Plaza, courtyard. So I think we were coming up over there. I don't know if it actually makes a difference. We'll shoot our way back over there. And honestly, I just wanted to murder some shit. We murdered some shit, so I'm happy. You're going down! Wait, just pop back into existence? Oh, we disabled them. That's what that machine was. It disabled the Geth armature. Oh man, can we like re-enable it? I want to kill him. I didn't know that that's what that was gonna do. I don't give a shit about disabling him. I wanna stomp him out of existence, you know? I want to do that shit. I don't want him disabled. Alright, and I bet you that's where we would have come up. It's got music and then some like atmospheric music. That's interesting. I just want to double check and make sure that that's where we would come up. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what they wanted me to do. That kind of sucks that I can't shoot them down. I mean, it's not like they're difficult to take out. I die real quick to them, that's for certain. But not exactly that difficult to take down. What do we got here? Where am I? Looks like the right dead ends, huh? Yes, it does indeed. Nope, we can climb over it. Ah! Man, y'all saw. So there was a way over. It always pays to explore, though. I wonder what all these, like, consoles and stuff are. Something like the Geth installed onto the planet, but, like, what... Do they serve some sort of purpose? Porpoise? Oh, shit! I'm just shooting a goddamn rocket. Can I get him? I don't see him on the radar. Hell yeah. Where's my jetpack? Alright, that's where we came from the other direction. Average decryption? I have above average hacking skills. Ah! Oh my god, go when I tell you to. D-pad, just D-pad, D-pad. Sometimes using the left stick, I either am tapping in like the left or right direction when I'm trying to tap up, or I just make some small mistakes there when I try to hack. It's easier to use the D-pad. Okay, there's a bunch of Geth up there. Right, we can't go that way though, we gotta go this way. Door control, huh? What is that a door to? Something? Nothing? Empty room? It's an elevator, okay. Oh, let's... Oh, it's just gonna bring me right up to... Right above these guys, right? Like where those Geth were? Right? Yeah, it was easy. Maybe we can snipe some of them up from up here. I'll put my sniper rifle on. Good job. Shoot the wall. We'll never see it coming. Nice. 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 Didn't even see him. I think we could just jump down. No! I really can't jump down. Yeah, it was like a 2-foot drop. Alright, fine. Elevator it is. Feels kind of strange to have... I mean, there are obviously structures here and stuff, but it feels strange for there to be an elevator. It seems, you know, out of place. But the Protheans had an advanced society, so sure, elevators, but why do they look like every other place that has elevators? And like, keycard things. Access doors. Access doors. We'll call it an access door. Like, this does seem strange. Oh, the worm thing's coming out of its eyeballs. I didn't know that. I didn't notice that. Oh, that's gross. Maybe it's not a worm thing. Maybe it's a, like, a tube. Worms are tubular. Kind of reminds me of the big guy in Alien when they land on the moon. And there's like that giant dude sitting in the chair, but he's, you know, a corpse. It's obviously not a giant dude, but it's a guy bigger than any of us.
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
I bet this is the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
I got it. We probably shoot it. Shooting's usually a pretty good idea. It solved most of our problems so far. Jammed. Huh. And that destroyer was hauling ass. Alright, well, I was like 30 seconds straight of like firing my gun, so that makes sense. A little low on health here, but we're alright. Your shield coming back. Shields come back really fast. I think he's the last one here, so let's just go. Sweet. Ooh, a hard decryption, huh? I like hard. Armature repair station? Repair. I don't like the sound of that. No repair Johnny 5. Ah! Fucking... I'm hitting left and it goes up. Easy. Okay. Why am I hacking this? We just hold up and wait for a... I don't know about this. This seems a bit what's the word I'm looking for? Dumb? But I mean, we're getting experience, so sure. Great idea. Couldn't be a better one. Alright, now that I've repaired all of the Geth armatures, what do we do? I don't know that I want to shoot them or anything. Are they going to be helpful in some way? Are they going to turn on the other Geth? I thought the Geth were like hive mind of sorts, sort of, kind of. They're smarter when they're together, as Tali stated. Aha! Got a hard crate. Honestly, there haven't been too many places in this game that have had hard decryption. Fuck. Kobyov. Oh, there we go. Maybe. Kobyov. That's what I have. Anybody else? Kobyov for Garrus. Kobyov for Rex. Let's give it to Garrus. That pulse rifle's so damn good. It's just a shame it doesn't have any, like, things that we can add to it. It's one of the strongest weapons we have. Kobyov 10 is... That's a pretty damn good one. Probably want to go down that center pathway. I'm just going to come over here and make sure we got everything. Oh, there's an up? What does up do? Up has something. Security panel.
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
Prothean.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
I understood it. It was in English. You guys are idiots.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Obi-Wan?
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
There's also two different voices there.
Cannot be stopped.
But can't be stopped. Me? Of course. I'm unstoppable. I agree. Alright, so there's a titty bit of lore there, I guess. Not a whole lot of use, but okay. Whatever we can get. Slightly more experience. I'm happy with it. It would be kind of cool to see what this place looked like before it was overgrown. Oh, put a little flag for me. I love flags. Keep my gun out. Never know what we're gonna run into. An elevator. A dirty, devious elevator. We're gonna have to come back this way, so maybe having the Elmasaurs, whatever the hell they are, the armatures, it's not such a bad thing. Maybe I can gun them down? I don't. Oh, that's more. Oh, fuck. What? Do you want to murder me? Do you want to murder me? What the? We're in that courtyard area again. What happens if I shoot it? Absolutely nothing. Are we going back the way we... Hey?
Folks, we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker.
Good idea. Fire.
What do you say, game?
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Well, we just haven't run into it yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with the second one. We just haven't run into it yet. That seems like the thing. That seems like the thing. It's kind of cool looking. You always got to remember to look up. And always walk around staring at your feet.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
Maybe.
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep them so.
Way to finish the conversation. Oh shit, they're shooting at me? Who's shooting at me? Oh. Hey, man. Squishy. That was unfortunate that he got cut off, but it's probably the last thing they were going to say. Some part of me wants to, like, walk around in there. Uh-oh. I got flipped turned upside down. Looks like a big barrier.
What's happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
It's a trap! They got me! I did it. Block me in. Back up. Alright, good enough. Let's get out of here. Let's go down this hallway. There's probably something for us to turn off. In this elevator. Do you guys miss the news and elevator music? This is kind of like standing here, me staring at you is a bit awkward.
It has to be useful if it specifically targeted us.
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
Maybe because Shepard has something to do with the beacon? Vigil. Sure.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend.
Ah, we didn't use those words.
My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you a sex robot?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
No, that's what I
am
meant.
An advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us.
How do you know that?
But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Shouldn't we be recording this so that we can show this to the council? Like, they don't believe anything we say, so shouldn't we, like, you know, like, hit the record button somewhere on our suit?
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature, not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
It still kind of begs the question why the Keepers are not allowed to be researched. Like, why is that like a rule? Okay, they keep the Citadel running on what? Like, how does the Citadel, if it's been around for millennia after millennia after millennia after millennia, how is that possible? Words? But okay, you know, putting that aside and saying, all right, some foreign power that we don't understand runs it, and it can run it for billions of years. Why would the Reapers want this to happen? Why do they want the cycle to happen over and over again? And why would the Reapers create the Keepers? Like, are they just harvesting? Is that all that it is they wait till people get to a certain point and then harvest them? That doesn't...
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
Okay. Then they literally harvest? Yeah, harvage is a word now. Harvest?
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you had surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
So Prothean doesn't refer just to one species. It just refers to the multiple species that came before. So maybe they were kind of like us and we're just calling them as a whole Prothean, right?
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
So the Reapers, but they can't use the Citadel as a way to get back. How do they get away from deep space? There must be another like mass relay where they are in deep space that they created. And if they harvested the planet for resources, those are the planets that we're from, because we're all in the same galaxy. We're all traveling in the same galaxy. We're not moving outside of it. We're in the Milky Way, right? Or are we in a cluster? I thought we were. Our solar system's called the local solar system. Yeah, so we're all in the Milky Way, right? So if they harvested the planets for resources, then how are there still resources on planets that we visited? Like, that doesn't. And use those resources. And why don't we find more evidence of other, like, ancient cultures? I mean, I guess we're finding some here and there. Like, they've destroyed literally everything. I don't know, man. There's some holes here.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
Good question.
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
But maybe if you understand their motivation, it can help in stopping them, though. I mean, you're right. It doesn't matter. Just stopping them is what's important, but maybe understanding why they do what they do could be helpful. Or it may be impossible to understand.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
I mean, it was necessary. That's monstrous.
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Well, if they're all in dark space, like outside the galaxy, where did Sovereign come from? Did he stay and monitor things? Is that what it is? Like one of the Reapers is like tasked with staying behind and monitoring how everything happens, and then they trigger everyone else to come back?
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Alright, so I assumed right.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first.
Right?
Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
Well, and Saren is an agent of the machine, but he's also an organic that was, you know, compromised by Sovereign. So Sovereign was using people to try to discover why the Citadel wasn't being activated.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations, perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit Project?
They used the Conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the Conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Okay, love you.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the Conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Thanks, friend. So he trapped us in here so we would take the elevator down and, like, actually talk to him about stuff. Clever. Clever, clever. That's why that force field, or whatever you want to call it, went up.
So many races looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization. They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
Right? That was a lot of dialogue. Let's save here. Oop. All right. Forward we go. I think this is where we want to go. I think this is the right direction. And driving straight as I do. What? Shooting at me? Oh, I blew your bitch ass up. Hold on. I got something for you too, son. Man. One-way trip? Oh, shit. we're not getting back up that way. Just turn.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station! The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Hang on, things are gonna get a little rough.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Come on, we need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope the Council appreciates this.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead. He's dead.
I am so...
Hey, look at that. I'm talking again. All right, walking and talking. Here we go. All right. So we got, all right, so Sovereign.
And this station
Sarah.
is mine.
No, man, don't put on the goddamn... Alright, where you at, son?
Shutting them down.
Not good. So, I mean, I guess saving the Alliance is... Not the Alliance, but the Council.
Too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Oh, shit. Where is he? How did he get health back? Ah, what's shooting me? Oh. Fucking reinforcements here? Where the hell did they come from? Okay. Oh wait, he overheated my gun. Holy fuck. Alright, yeah, that was my fault for not seeking shelter on him. I'm trying to get close. Maybe I shouldn't be using the shotgun until he gets closer. I still want the shotgun, though. Alright, that was unfortunate. I was like, he's pretty squishy here. Basically one-shotting. I don't want to go over towards him. That'd be probably not a good idea for our troops. Let's skip that. No, we gotta watch that again.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to, like, hide yourself from Saren, too, because he's so fast. Where is he? I don't... got rockets again. Oh. Just waiting for my shield to build back up. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, okay. That was easy. Oh, something about, I guess, his relationship with Saren.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Space explosion.
Go!
We win?
Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Galaxy.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
Just
We
not
will need
him.
a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Yeah, Nadudina.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
I'm not picking you.
I'd rather have the captain on the council than any politician I know.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Love you, bye.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
I like Anderson. What? Where are we standing? What's that behind us? What a great game. What a great game. I love Mass Effect 1. I don't care what anyone says. Mass Effect 1 is a fantastic game. You skip this game just to play 2 and 3, you're missing out on just a lovely experience. It's just so good. Do I have to, like, mute the music here? Because this could be, like, DMCA-able. Oop. But it's just such a freaking fantastic game. I mean, everything about it's great. There are some weak points, obviously. You know, the controls to the Mako, I mean, you could call it whatever you want. I don't mind them that badly, but yeah, I can see people, you know, complaining about them and having issues with them. But overall, it's not that bad. My biggest complaints are the planets you go to explore. They're very samey. Maybe just if there was like a little bit more variation in that. Like the set piece planets that you go to, that's fine. Like obviously there's different things that you can go there, and those are specifically designed to have something unique on them. So that makes whether it's Pharos or Vermine or Novaria or whatever the Bring Down the Sky one was. The X57 asteroid. I mean, those are cool, but those are like set piece design areas. I love the open world kind of feeling that I get to go and explore. Like once you become a Spectre, it's just like the world's your oyster. Go do stuff, and I like the fact that there isn't like, hey, go here, go here, go here, do this, do this, do this. It's just like, go do you, go explore, go figure stuff out. I love that. I love that. You know, the combat's a little slow, but at the same time, it kind of fits with what you're doing. You know, changing weapons, that's one of the big reasons why I didn't do it often, is because it's like, it takes like 4 or 5 seconds for you to get a weapon. So that's kind of rough. It'd be nicer if, you just flip into the next weapon, flip into the next weapon, flip into the next weapon. Because, I mean, enemies are charging you, and then you're like, oh shit, I need my shotgun, but I can't get my shotgun out. So just gun them down. The assault rifle's probably one of the best weapons in the game that you can use. Everyone can use the assault rifle for the most part. You just jack up the damage on the assault rifle, and you're going to mow like 90% of everything down. I mean, we played on veteran, and I probably could have upped the ante. I could have gone even higher than that and really not had much of a problem. Yes, I died a handful of situations, for sure. That's always on me, though. That's always on me. Keith David, I love that dude. Jennifer Hale was the female Shepard. You know, I've never played as a female Shepard. If I ever play through this, again, I should do a female Shepard playthrough. I can't see why I wouldn't play through this again. This game again. It's fantastic. Maybe we could do like an evil female Shepard. I wouldn't mind doing that. The Renegade path. The music in this game is just absolutely awesome. I wish I could have that playing, but I don't want to take a chance there. It seems like it's a licensed song. It may not be, but I don't want to take a chance. The music's fantastic throughout the game. It's one of the few, like I bought the Mass Effect soundtracks. I love it. I never sit down and go, I'm gonna listen to video game music. But when I've been doing like video editing and writing and stuff like that, every once in a while I'll sit down and I'll throw on, like the Mass Effect soundtrack. It's good. It's good. I'm not a big EDM kind of person or just electronic music in general, but I enjoy what's going on in Mass Effect. It fits the mood really well. The Citadel's fun to explore. There's lots of side quests, like a ton of side quests. The only thing that ever bothers me is getting locked out of side quests. There's no reason like you can't go back to Exogeny and look for that terminal. I'm sure there's other side quests that you can get locked out of doing. Some of them, I guess, make sense in some way that you can get locked out of. It's just one of those things, in the completionist, side of me that just wants to be able to finish that stuff. And it's just sitting in my inventory going, well, you can't complete it. At least it should pop in and be like, okay, it should be like, all right, you can't complete this one, and like move it out of, the pending stuff. I didn't find that last searchable item either. But I do enjoy like going to the other systems and exploring the other planets and finding other things and getting more experience and leveling up my character. I never know what works and what doesn't. It'd be nice if you had a way to respec your character, just so I could be like, oh man, I didn't like that too much. Maybe I should change this. And because you don't really get to play around with something until you unlock it. And I don't actually get to play around with anything. I don't know what any of the arts actually do or how effective they are since my character can't use them. I'm just there to go boom, 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 and shoot stuff. The other characters get to use their abilities. I should try that at some point. Just about every time I play through as a soldier, and maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should give a shot to some of the other, whether it's like a tech or a biotic thing. I maybe should give a shot in that. It's a nice looking game. The remaster looks really pretty. I enjoy that. I don't exactly remember what the 360 version looked like, or the PC version for that matter. I don't honestly remember what they look like, but my my remembrance of them is, or my memory of them is similar to what we saw. I don't know how much that actually represents it or not, but it's not too bad. I like the fact that it's not an overly long game. It's open world-ish, and there's like a bunch of stuff to do, but you can get through it relatively quickly. Like me mixing in some planet exploration and story stuff. I mean, we're right around the 40-hour mark, which is I think probably about what I did in my first Mass Effect, playthrough. Bring Down the Sky is cool DLC. I enjoyed that. That was fun. I know that there was like one other DLC where you find like a crash site. I don't know if that's on Eden Prime. Like you locate a crash site and you get like some extra gear and stuff. I don't know if that was a thing that was there or not. But overall, yeah, it's a great game. I mean, it controls really well. I love the writing in this game. I love the writing in this game. It's so well done. Like being able to have conversations and feel like you're actually influencing them, whether there's actual choice that means something in this or not, I really don't care. I just like the way the characters are developed and written. Yeah, I like how they affect, like you affect how they kind of like move along and kind of like evolve their personalities, or it makes it seem like you're evolving the personalities, even if there are two ways personalities can kind of go. I really like how you can influence Garrus. I said it before that, he looks up to John Shepard, or whoever your Shepard is, whether it's Jane or John Shepard. I think her name's Jane. Looks up to Shepard, and so you can influence him whether you're going down the Paragon path. He starts to see reason on that side of things, and if you're going down the Renegade path, he starts to see, like the eviler side of things. Like it looks like you have influence on your shipmates, and I like that. I like the fact that you can kind of like push them in directions. I think that's really cool. I think we can bring the audio. There's no audio playing anyways. Bring that back. But I like it whether it's fake or not. I like being able to be under that guise of, oh yeah, we have some sort of influence on our crew members. They listen to us, they'll follow us in the battle. I like that. I like learning about the characters too. It's really fascinating, you know, building your relationship and going up to each character after every mission and going like, what did you think of this? What are your impressions of things? How did you get here? What's your backstory? I like doing that. I like seeing like how the genophage is like Rex's like big thing. He's got stuff with his past, like he ended up murdering his own father and stuff. Like there's interesting things happening there. Caden having implants put into him and him having to like turn against, the person that's teaching him because they're abusive. Garrus, being under, the arm of his father and listening to him and kind of like going along and not really finding his own path. Ashley trying to come out under the shadow, the bad shadow of her grandfather who surrendered to the aliens, and her trying to make her own mark. Liara kind of like trying to move out of the shadow of her mother who turned evil. Each person has like their own motivation from being there. I mean, even Tali, she's going out on her pilgrimage to her Rumspringa to go out and you know, find something that she can bring back to her colony, but she's kind of like made this promise to Shepard that she would help out regardless of how things go forward. Like everyone has their own reasoning for being there. I wish some of your other shipmates had more dialogue, like Joker and Chakwas and Presley. I wish they all had like a little bit more dialogue. The guy by the drive engine, I don't know his name. But the engineer down there, it would have been nice if all those characters also had more dialogue outside of like the small stuff that they had. I mean, it's just a small thing, but it would have been nice. It'd have been kind of cool if you were able to go back out and actually explore again. I mean, I know that's not doable, but like I don't have a save before any of that, so it kind of like locks you into the end of that, and I can't go back out and explore anymore. So I kind of pushed myself into a little cubby hole. I don't care about achievements. But yeah, I mean, that's how we are. This is a great game. Just around 40 hours. Maybe that's it. Maybe on that file I can go out and still explore. Maybe we're not locked into anything on that one. And that's right in Saren. So about 42 and a half hours. It's not too bad. I mean, it's a pretty quick playthrough, 40 hours. But I love this game. I love this. I love my Shepard. I love the fact that when I got into the game and I went to design my Shepard, it imported my Shepard. I think that's because I loaded up my 360. I think I loaded up my Mass Effect 3 save, and I think it sent the information to EA, so when I loaded it up, it just popped in my Shepard, and there we go, and away we go. Which is really cool. Which is really cool. It saves you, like, apparently I looked this up, that you get, like, this code, and it shows on your character creation. Apparently you've always had this code, and you could share your Shepard creation with other people. I didn't know that existed as a thing. That's kind of cool. But I like the fact that I didn't have to, like, go and redo my Shepard. I was just gonna, like, recraft him. The fact that I didn't have to do that, that's, like, a big A+, and I'm appreciative of BioWare for adding that in there. Because that was really nifty. That was really doggone nifty. I love this game. I can't express that enough, is that I absolutely love this game. I had a fantastic time. You know, I can't speak too much on like how the combat really works, because the majority of what I do is, you know, just shoot shit. I barely used any of my powers, like barely. A lot of the time I kind of forgot about it. It's nice when your allies use them though. Whether Rex was using like push or lift, or Garrus, I don't know what the hell Garrus was doing. I don't know if I ever saw him using any of like the damping or sabotage or anything like that. Maybe he was. I'm assuming he was using it against some of the enemies at times. I don't know what it looks like, so I don't know what I'm like looking out for. I would like to try that. In Mass Effect 3, you can, when you play the multiplayer, you can kind of create your own character, and I think I was an Asari, and so I used a bunch of their powers, and that was kind of cool, like the biotic tech stuff, and that was nifty. You get to kind of choose what powers you have on your character, and I like that. I really should try some of the other ones. I don't know. I'm not. I don't think that you can put the powers on enough slots, so you constantly have to menu, and I just want to go in and shoot. I'm a bit too impatient for that kind of gameplay. So we beat Mass Effect. Great game. Everyone should play Mass Effect. Freaking fantastic. I love it. Absolutely love it. Mass Effect 2 has a bunch of DLC that goes along with it, so we get to do like a bunch of like character exploration and stuff. I think there might even be like a DLC character that you get in Mass Effect 2. I don't remember if that's 2 or 3. That might be 3. Everything kind of like melds together for me. But we get to experience that. I'm gonna start that up tomorrow evening. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Or well, I guess today. Today is Wednesday. That means that tomorrow, being Thursday, I'm going to get my second COVID shot. I don't know what's going to happen there. I'm going, like, after I stream. I think my appointment's at, like, 11. So as long as I don't stream for too long tomorrow, gonna have to, you know, shower before I head out. But I have that appointment. I don't know how I'm gonna react to this or anything like that. So I would say that tonight's stream is fine, but like Thursday night stream, I'll say this again tomorrow, but it'll be tentative depending on like how I feel, because one, like I sleep during the daytime, so after I get the shot, you know, I'm coming home and I'm probably gonna pass out. When I wake up, I don't know how I'm gonna be feeling, how it's gonna, you know, affect me, if it does at all. I'm assuming I'm preparing for the worst, you know, expecting the worst, preparing for the worst. Hopefully nothing too bad, but who knows? So I say Thursday evening stream is going to be tentative, and as long as everything goes well and I'm not feeling too shitty, maybe, you know, after I, you know, take that evening off if I need to, Friday won't be too much of a problem. I haven't heard too many people having it like affect them for more than 24 hours, so that shouldn't be any bit of a problem. But barring anything, at least Thursday is iffy. I would say more count on me not streaming, and if I do on Thursday, it'll be just like, oh gee golly, yay. But we're gonna start up Mass Effect 2 tonight, and we'll play through that. I'm excited for it. I love Mass Effect. I love this, and I'm excited to just jump right into it. It's one of the cool things when I initially played, you know, Mass Effect. You know, you sit down, you beat the game, and you're like, oh my god, there's more, and then you don't get to play it. The best part is I get to jump right back into it, and that's really exciting to me. I like that. I really dig that. The start to 2 is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I'm not the biggest fan of how it starts out, but once you get into it, it's fun like this. The downside of Mass Effect 2 is you don't get to use the Mako anymore, which made planet exploration a lot more fun. Instead, you get like these probes and stuff like that, and it's okay. It's just kind of tedious. You like go around and you scan the planets with like this radar thing, and you send in probes when you find stuff, and it's, I mean, you're mining for like stuff, and so you still get like experience and money, but it's just, I think it's more fun. I thought it was more fun to drop down to the planets than to sit there. It's a little bit more tedious, and it's less time consuming, but it's not as fun. It's not as fun. Like dropping down on the planets is a lot more fun than just like spending like 10 minutes like rotating an orb and then just like scanning it looking for some sort of resource that you can grab. I think planets may have only like 1 or 2 resources where you got to go down, you got to like find enemies and stuff like that, you got to shoot shit. I like that a little bit better. But Mass Effect 2 is still a fun game. I think Mass Effect 2 is my least favorite. Even though it's got some really good story points, I still say Mass Effect 1's my favorite. But the combat starts to like pick up a little bit in Mass Effect 2, and it becomes a lot more difficult. I remember 3's combat. 3 actually is a lot more actiony, and I remember dying like right at the end of the game. There's like a really hard push, and I remember just getting my ass kicked. They just flood you with enemies, and we're gonna play on a harder setting, so we might get our duties pushed in real hard in that one. But I mean, that took like 3 or 4 streams to get through that. Hopefully Mass Effect 2 won't crash as much as Mass Effect 1 did. It didn't crash today, which is nice. That was kind of surprising. I don't know if it's my computer or if it's the game itself. I always like to put the onus on me and not say that, you know, it's the game's fault for doing something like that, but I heard I wasn't the only person crashing either. Who knows? Doesn't matter. It didn't affect me enough that like it like ruined my experience at all. Yeah, for me it's a little unstable, but that could be I've got like 8,000 things running, you know. I should have bought this directly on Origin, so not only is Steam running, also Origin is running. So I have 2 launchers that are, I mean, that's hogging up resources that it doesn't need to be hogging up. But fortunately, I don't think Mass Effect is too big of a resource hog. Even though it's remastered, I still don't think that it's that much of a hog on resources. So maybe the game is just a little unstable. Maybe it just doesn't like my system all that much. There are some hitches here and there's some frame drops and stuff for unexpected reasons. I could always just load it onto my laptop and see and play it from there. Just do the same thing we did with Resident Evil 8. That seemed to fix things. We did have some issues with Resident Evil 8, but when I was playing on the laptop, it wasn't as bad. Either way, We're all done with Mass Effect 1. We'll start Mass Effect 2 up tonight. I am going to go make myself some lovely breakfast. I think I'm going to make myself a tasty, tasty breakfast sandwich, as I like to do sometimes in the morning. So that's going to do it for me. I'll be back tonight. We're actually, I mean, this was, for me, kind of like a shortish stream. It's under 6.5 hours. I mean, normally I go like 7 or 8, so it's not too bad. It's probably good. It's probably good for the better. Not overly doing things too over. I need to get back on a good sleep schedule. I need to get to the point. I'm going to bed too late. My body won't go to sleep quicker, or earlier. So I need to find a way to get myself, I can't just like lie down and be like, okay, I want to fall asleep now. I'm going to sleep too late and I'm waking up too late. The reason why my streams have been starting later and later is not because I want them to. I don't want them to do that, but I can't force myself to sleep. So I've been falling asleep later and later in the day, which really sucks. Like tonight, I mean, I woke up at like 10:30. I had to take a shower. I had to go make food. So we didn't get started until midnight, which is not what I want to be doing. I want to be starting like 2.5 hours earlier. I want to be starting at 9:30. I don't want to be starting at midnight. So I need to once I get the shot, I'm not going to try to work on it anytime soon, but once I get the shot, I'm going to try to get myself into a place where I just don't like feeling tired and shitty, you know. They're like, when you don't sleep, you know, you feel shitty. And I don't feel great right now. Like I slept, but I feel kind of wonky. And if I can get back into like getting up earlier, I think that'll be better. If I can fall asleep around like 9:30, 10, I'll be doing a whole lot better. Because that way I can wake up around like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I can be like, all right, I got plenty of time to do. It's what I have been doing, and then it's just as of late that it's just been, it's gotten bad. I need to find a way to do that again. But either way, that's going to do it for me. I'm done. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back tonight. Play more Mass Effect, which I'm super excited for. I like Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is a fantastic game too, and I look forward to banging my face against that. We'll probably play that on a harder setting as well. I don't know if we'll crank it up higher. I also don't know how many difficulty settings are on Mass Effect 2, but we'll probably play it on harder than normal, because I mean, that wasn't like super difficult, but Mass Effect 1 isn't like a crazy difficult game to begin with. You know, honestly, when I originally played Mass Effect 1, I recall having trouble with Saren. Like, getting my ass kicked by him. And, like, I shouldn't have died to Saren. I got stupid and I, like, stood out in the middle and got bombarded by his rockets. But I recall the first time me fighting Saren being a lot more difficult than that. And I'm pretty sure I played on normal. And that was easy. So I don't know if they did any sort of rebalancing or anything like that, or if... I don't know. I got nothing. Maybe I just played the game like a moron the first time, which is highly possible. But it seemed like I did. I coasted through that. Like, it was not... Like, if we ramped up the difficulty... maybe even to insane, that may have even been doable. I don't know what the harder difficulties are like after Veteran, but that was not hard. That was not hard at all. If you're gonna play this game, Veteran is a perfectly fine way to start. Don't do normal. Way too easy. Well, I guess maybe if you're like pushing through and not doing, if you don't plan on doing all the side quests and stuff like that and exploring like I did, maybe then playing on like a lower level. If you're just like looking to go for story and get through it, then there's no point in playing on anything harder than that. But you could easily crank up the difficulty and not, I mean, if I'm not struggling with a game, then it may not be that difficult to begin with. But either way, I'm done. Enjoy yourselves. I'll be back tonight. Peace out.